morning. It is Wednesday, February 19th, 2025. This recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. Good morning, friends. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're doing good. Nostalgic with the best bean. Didn't you get it yesterday as well? You are just on your game, aren't you? Welcome on in. Hi, Nostalgic. Good to see you. How are we doing today? Hi, Gloom. Hi, Sue. I did. I'm on a roll. You are on a roll. I am honestly very impressed. I love it. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, everybody. Hi, Annie. Welcome on in. I am going to do lashes and eyeliner today. Don't mind me. We're just going to chat. Hi. Good morning. Hi, Katie. Jake. Welcome on in. So good to see everyone. Hi, Tony. Welcome. Suvi, I'm doing so good. Thank you for the click for Palestine. I am going to do mine right now. Because I will forget otherwise if I don't do it immediately. Hello. Hi, Lexi. Welcome on in. I'm off for the rest of the week. Yay! Oh my God, that's so exciting because you just got your computer too, so you can be simming and you're going to be hanging out with us. Hey, Pansy, thank you again. Something getting close to the renewal date. I love it so much. Thank you so much for 44 months. Yay! Tier 2, welcome on back. Good morning, Beanie Weenies. How is everyone doing? Good heckin' morning. I hope you're well. Nice. Took time off to play with your PC. Honestly, that is on self-care. That is what I'm talking about. That's good. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Michael and I last night did all of our invites, and we just got to drop them in the mail, not the PO box. Drop them off at the post office. So our wedding invites are like done. So I'm so excited. It only took us like 2 hours because we have a system, because sometimes if I feel like I need it, sometimes Michael will help me like shove stickers in an envelope. So we kind of have like a system already. And I was like, we were built for this. Backed up my saves. Nice. Deleted a bunch of old ones. We're doing good. Good. Oh my God. I need to go through my saves again. Every once in a while, you like I do one to like do shell tours or whatever. And then I just forget to like name it the way that I do. You know what I mean? Or like maybe I have a random build I'm working on in there. Usually I'm good at naming those ones though. Spider. Thank you so much for the 20 months. That's so sweet. Welcome on in. We're knocking on 2 years really fast. That's excellent. Welcome on in. Emily, it's so exciting. 5 gigs of saves got it down to 2. That's so crazy. Do you also feel like it's things that you were working on in like a one-off save file? Because a lot of mine are either going to be like a playtest thing, or what is it? There's like a playtest thing, or there's a like shell challenges and stuff that we were touring. Hi Tori, welcome on in. That's so crazy though. Had some loads of random ones, and then yeah, and then some loads of random ones, and then name them random, right? You're like, this isn't helpful, past Katie. Right? Like, why do we name the things that we do sometimes? Or like sometimes I'll write notes for myself on something when I'm like live, or like thinking of something when I'm like working on something else. I'm like, what was I talking about? You know, like I write it in like the most nondescript way possible. And when I look at my notes, I'm like, was I what? Exactly. Like, how am I like, I know what I wrote this, but like, how am I supposed to know what that is? That's rude. Ancient game, like copies of gameplay, right? That makes sense. Oh yes. Hi Tori, welcome on in. But I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing good. So I actually blow dried my hair. I don't know if I like want to style it specifically today, but we'll see. Hey, welcome on in, D. I'm so glad to see you today. Doing good. I hope you've had a marvelous day and night. I feel great today. I am so excited. Michael has to go help with his nephews and his niece this evening. So I will be staying home and plowing out even more things that are on my to-do list. We've been doing a ton of like wedding focused things lately. Oh my God, Emily. Where's my little bit of paper that I read? Thank you so much. Emily! Thank you so much. I wrote your name down. Woo woo! Thank you so much. Oh my God. No. Honestly, dance parties are always welcome. I always welcome yeah, like wings and pizza, winged eyeliner. Wings as in winged eyeliner, right? Exactly. Leona, thank you so much. Also, Pansy, thank you for the 69 biddies. I missed that earlier. I think I heard it, but brain did not compute. Pansy, thank you for the 69 biddies. And then for the 6 gifted subs from Emily and 100 biddies from Leona. That's so nice. A 1,000 bit badge. That's so cool. I need that to get me up, right? Wings and pizza will always get us right in here, won't they? But good heckin' morning. Thank you so stinking much though, honestly, for the gifted subs. I hope that if you got a sub that you enjoy your emotes. Welcome on into the Beanie Weenie Club. We are definitely not a cult here or anything like that. Absolutely not. There will be no cult-like activities here. Definitely not a cult. Right. But I don't know, like what else did y'all get up to last night? Michael, oh my God, I was so PO'd, you guys. Last night, so obviously we filled like stickers and stuff, and I bought a whole bunch of stamps since we were there, you know, because like I'm filling we were filling our wedding invites. And then I also bought some extra stamps because I'm like still chipping away at stickers and stuff. And honestly, I had a roll of stamps sitting on the coffee table, and I went upstairs to go to the bathroom, and then Babu, our dog, our puppy, 11-month-old puppy, decided to eat the roll of stamps. The brand new, untouched roll of stamps. That paper shredding time is very fun. Tink, good morning. I know. I was so PO'd. It was expensive, but I'm like, you know what? Of all the things that he could have eaten, it is a very expensive snack. I was like, you're lucky you're cute because I'm really mad at you right now. And he was like, I'm like, are you sorry though? I don't think you're sorry. That puppy. What did Babu get into? A whole roll of stamps. Buzz, good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you. But yeah, a whole roll of stamps. It's 100 stamps. I was, I know, they know. I was like, there's no, like, you didn't think this through beforehand, but he's 11 months and he's in that paper shredding phase right now. And usually, like, we've been doing a pretty good job of like mitigating, you know, like putting things up and away and things, because we know that That's just being responsible. But we filled the stamps and we had like the box of, or we filled the invites, or wedding invites, and we had the box full of you know, with the other little like books of stamps, because there's like 40 or 50 others that he didn't eat, thankfully. But then there was the roll sitting like on the table, and he ate those. So I'm honestly a very irritated little lady right now with that, because that means I gotta go get more, but it's okay. Sigh, gotta love puppies. Hey, thank you so much for the hype train too, by the way, you guys. But I hope everyone is having a wonderful morning so far. Hi, Dee, welcome on in. How you doing? I thought I saw you come in earlier. How are you? Good to see you. We're gonna work on our museum. We've been building a museum in Willow Creek and stuff, and it's turning out really cute. And we're kind of buttoning up some loose ends, if you will, regarding, what the heck is it called? We're buttoning up some loose ends for like things to do for our Sims and stuff. First I know, literally Bear, that's what I'm saying. First the pom-pom and now the stamps. Little Bear went through all of this effort to crochet a really cute like hat for me, and it was adorable, or it is adorable. And then like it was like in the middle of the table. And then he decided to pluck the big fluffy yellow pom-pom off the hat that Little Bear made for me. I was like, this is personal now. It's personal. I know the hat. Oh my God, that is so cute. That is really adorable. It's like a little medal on the cat. That is adorable. Oh my God, cold morning. That is very cold. Oh my gosh. It's warmer than it was yesterday here. But then this weekend it's supposed to be like in the 30, like high 30s. And then next week we're supposed to be like in the 50s, and then like 40s and stuff, like in the 50s. So, by the way, 30 days till spring today. If you live in the northern hemisphere, 30 days until springtime. Can you feel it? Are you getting excited? This winter shall end. 30 days. I know. I was like, it doesn't feel, because like we're in the middle of it right now. Like February, at least where I live, is like the worst of it, you know? But spring is on the way, friends. Spring is on the way. I know I want spring now. I know it's coming so fast. Thank the heavens, right? I'm so ready for spring. It's 9 degrees, right? It feels so weird because, like, you know, you got to think of it like that. Like, so much can change in 30 days. So much can change. Like right now we're seeing like single digit temperatures some places. And then before you know it, 30 days. 30 days from now, it's springtime. And we'll be seeing warmer temperatures before then, technically. But waiting for the darkness to end. Seriously, hi, Jan. I'm doing an expansion pack today. I'm feeling like being a Sims dealer for you guys. So we're doing an expansion pack. Spring here means lots of rain and pollen. Oh my God, that really does suck. You're like, honestly, I don't know how to feel about spring is the way that you feel right now, probably. Winter is like 4 to 5 months long instead of 3, right? I know. I swear it feels like that. At least where I was from, you know, in Wisconsin, winter and like the season of winter and all of that kind of, like, it definitely changes or has changed. But I remember when I grew up in Southwest Wisconsin, we would have snow on the ground, usually around Halloween, and it would stay until like March. So I get it. I get it. So now I'm like, where's the snow? And it's like February. I'm like, there's no snow here, but it's a different area. And also, you know, climate change and stuff. So, yeah, a snow. Yep, I remember that too, Emily. Uh-huh. And like Michael, honestly though, like Michael was talking like, no, it's never been snowy here until like February, because like below, like south of Dubuque, on the Mississippi is like the climate line for this region. I was like, that's so weird. That is so weird to me that like it's the norm for them to like not get snow here until like a lot later in the year. Even like since the 90s and the 80s, basically. I was talking to Michael's family about it. I'm like, this feels so weird to me. But yeah, love the community. Aw, thank you. The community builds you're doing so far. Thank you. I'm excited about it because it comes from a place of like never having previously been a gameplay simmer, you know? And I wouldn't really build non-residential things. And I'm like, you know what? We've got some deficits here. But we're building these builds for the sake of like gameplay now. And it's such a different scope for me. It's honestly a ton of fun. Like, I love it. I've been loving everything about this. Even in Texas, I remember it being frigid on Halloween. Now we can wear shorts till December. It's crazy. That is crazy. That's wild. Hi, Holly. Snow for Yule for Christmas. You get those that celebrate that. We get rain here in January. Snow, not cold weather. Yup. We usually, at least in where I grew up, that was like 2.5 to 3 hours north of where we are now. It was unusual if it wasn't snowy on Christmas. Oh my God, I thought I needed to charge my phone, but that was last night. Hello, brain. Hello. Anyway, hi, Holly. Enjoy gloomy weather, having a car covered in a dusting of yellow every morning. I could do without it. No, that's so real though. I get it. Because you know your allergy is about to go crazy for that specific time of, for that specific day. That's wild. I found out that I'm allergic to Florida. We literally landed in Charlotte because we flew from oh my God, we ended up flying from Orlando to Charlotte on our way home, and then like home to the Quad Cities. But like we landed and my nose like just cleared. Like I could hear, like your sinuses. It was like a weird noise, and like I could hear it and feel it decompressing. And then I was like kind of like a little bit congested. I'm like, everything is dead and my sinuses are suddenly clear. It was really weird. I'm like, Michael, I'm allergic to Florida. Yep. It was crazy. I'm honestly surprised that I didn't get like sick though. Because like I guess TwitchCon was different because I got really sick after TwitchCon Vegas, like very sick. I was sick for like a week after I came back, if you guys remember that. I was sick as a dog. I got the con crud for sure, but last year I didn't get sick because I like bogged myself up with vitamins and hydration and all this stuff. Oh my God, most of us are just Florida. I know, sorry, Florida, right? And any extreme temps, I just don't like when I can feel my skin. What I'm gathering is that I just don't like humidity. Like humidity is my enemy. I grew up where it's like dry for half of the year. Like so much to the point where like your skin is just like all ashy and crazy. And then your hair is staticky. And like your skin is flaky everywhere. Went to Florida in June. It was moist. All the pictures I took were damp. No, damn. I know. It's just like, ew. Because it's literally in a swamp, In June, you are crazy. That's crazy. I could never. Also, would you guys love me if I was a worm? Be honest. Be honest. If you would love me the most if I was a worm. It was crazy. That is crazy work. The same when it's too hot and it gets to me, and no, I can't with the heat. I will cry and moan and groan the whole way. I swear to God, I'm not a miserable person. I just don't like struggling to exist in places like that. I don't know. I think you guys know what I'm talking about though. I'd love it if you were a gross little booger. Aw, would you pick me first? Would you pick me if I was a boogie? Worm is the new hip thing to be, honestly, right? I love it. I adore this. My hair is finally going back to normal. I was shampooing it like every single day and trying to but now it's like overwashed, if that makes sense. So like it doesn't have any sort of grip to it. Because I washed it with shampoo yesterday, but today I only did conditioner. So only did conditioner today. So it's like, it doesn't have like any sort of structure or grip to it. So I can't really style it. It's too like soft. Does that make sense? I don't know. Dirty hair is easier to style. Just saying. Definitely not eat it. Well, maybe, right? The mess girl, send me a message. You would love me the most if I was a worm. That's awesome. But good morning, everybody. Hi, Destiny. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on by. But I do have my hair trial next week. I think like on Wednesday, my hair trial for my wedding stuff. So I got to get my ish together, you guys. I got to get my ish together. A silk bonnet to sleep in. I do have a silk bonnet. It was the Florida water, like what was it? Like the hard mineral bogged down Florida water. Like I was talking to Bo about it and I'm like, I didn't know that water could be dry. Like I was genuinely concerned for my hair though, because it was like my hair is like, it's curly, and while I use like gel and product, it's still very, very soft and very healthy, but it was genuinely like straw without having any product in it at all. It was like crispy. Hi Sybil, welcome on in. And like I would hold it and it would like crunch, and like it would like some parts would like start breaking. So I have some breakage for sure because of Florida. I was only there for a week. Wake up with your hair in knots, right? Oh my God. I know it's like, it's my puppy Babu, but like he has wiry hair mixed in with like really fine, like fluff, like really fine fluff. And it like knots when you look at it. He goes to the groomer today. And I told Michael to apologize to our groomer because I didn't really keep up with his brushing because we were gone for a week and like this and that, whatever. Ugh. But his hair is like mats underneath like his little like elbows, and I try to like get it out and like cut it out. Hi, Mateo. Welcome on in. He's also like overdue too. Like hard water. Yeah, like hard water. Hard water is crazy work. Never wanted to go to Florida. I'm just going to go ahead and mark myself safe from Florida mineral hard water. Right. I sound like I'm complaining about like the experience. Like the friends were worth it 100%, but also I'm a princess and I like my soft water, not humidity. Hi, K-Dot. Welcome on in. Happy hump day. Good to see you. So Beans, we have been working on a museum and I'm trying to kind of recreate. Oh, you know, this is bothering me. I'm gonna go over, I'm gonna go next door. Thanks for the follow. How the heck are you? Welcome on in. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. Good to see you. We're just getting started. I'll be here for a little while today. Okay. This is bothering the poop out of me because I need to make it feel cohesive. Distilled water for rinse, honestly. Like I honestly want to buy like gallons of distilled water so I can just have distilled water to wash my hair. Genuinely. Like I was that worried about it. And like, while I'm pretty chill with my hair as far as everything is concerned, I still like have a very specific, like, how do I want to say? A very specific routine for it. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah. Oh, my Sims house keeps catching fire. What in the world, Neo girl? That's crazy. You did warn me. I went in and I'm like, oh no, Michael, I'm in danger. A distiller. I live in Colorado. I have the humidity added to my hair. Right. Right. Because yeah, you have the opposite problem, like the reverse side of like the humidity things. That's crazy to me. That's wild. I love it though. Taking all the tips, right? Like it was honestly pretty fun. Like the experience to see all of my friends was wonderful. And I honestly really, really liked that. Boil the water. That's what we do for cleaning water, right? To like help with some of the minerals, right? That would require you to have like a kitchenette in your like hotel though. South California desert here, and yes, dry air. It does take on a new meaning. I went to, what was it, TwitchCon in Vegas, and I was like, oh my God, The heat here isn't terrible, but like if you're in the sun, it just cuts through you. It's crazy. Eyes on the life sim new game Enjoy. I don't really have like super close eyes on it. I'm curious about it and I will probably give it a whirl. I also feel because like I welcome competition and things like that, but I think it feels a little too uncanny valley for something for me to really play like long term potentially, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna say no to it because heck yeah, we all need a new life sim game. I think that's excellent, and like competition is always good for people like us, you know, because it keeps the game devs on their toes and innovating and making a better product for the player, you know. So I think that's a really, really good thing. Oh yeah, it's so no, we like Steven Spring Sims actually contacted them and like asked them how they do their generative AI stuff. Their AI is actually done out of a database that they have, so it's something that they generate from. So like they've already paid all the royalties and all the things or whatever it takes to like get that, and they have their own like database that they're able to like make things from. So that was one of my it was one of my biggest things. I'm like, if it uses AI, I don't want anything to do with it. Hard stop. Like, don't want it. Oh, Iris, right, I'm gonna deny your message because of the actually, you know what, nah, that's fine. I don't think hell is actually technically a bad word. Like it's kind of viewed as one, but you know, I can't convince me that Arizona's not actually hell, right? Really. Because it's just so freaking hot, right? Yeah, I grew up in a place like in the Midwest, so it's definitely not hot. I mean, it does get hot in some parts of the year, but it's only for like a short while. AI is so massive money waste. Exactly. That's very, very true because it's really, really detrimental to the environment and stuff like that. I think something like, oh my God, if you ask it to write like a 200 word email or something, it uses, I think, like a gallon of water or something like that because of what it requires to cool those things. Like AI and all of that is actually like super terrible for the environment. It's crazy work. Live in Tucson for as a kid for about 3 years and it's a no for you. Wow. Yeah, it's not good at all. Especially in places where water is already something that is like not great, you know? Like the droughts in California and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not so good. So let alone for like ethical reasons and all of that and to like protect artists and everything. I'm pretty against AI for a lot of the like ecological harm and stuff that can come from it too. Didn't know that. Yep. So that's why like I disagree with things that are like Chat GPT and all that because it uses a ton of water. I love that how you know about AI's impact. Yes, exactly. You know, it's not a very widely known thing. That's why it's so important to listen to professionals on certain things and have them let them have a place at the table, you know. Hi, Alana. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Everything we do impacts something in some way. Nothing is ever truly free, if you think about it. Ooh, wait. This okay, so I'm definitely adding little bits and bobs to my library because she looked naked next to this, but now she looks like she's a part of the family, doesn't she? I think that's so stinking cute though. Hi, Elena, welcome on in. I didn't even know why I didn't think about doing this in the first place. She's a part of the family, right? I know, I love her. Actually, that did really good though. I do like this. That is so stinking cute. Corner pieces, you just put on debug. They are not debug. Well, they might exist in debug, but I don't know if like all the swatches are there. But this is a jungle adventure item. It's called the Small Stone Wall Column Facade. I use them a lot on a lot of like brick buildings like this. I honestly wish that we had more colors because like they have the very jungle adventure ones. They kind of have this like this gray green color, kind of like the temple green color, and then like a yellowy white, and then like white, and like a bluish white, and then like a reddish color. Right. I know. I love them. Hi, Abby. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. But I love using these so much. I wish they had more like colors on them and everything. That's so cute though. I really like that. That really dressed it up very nicely. So this isn't my museum, but listen, mind your business. I'm gonna save this lot to my library. And because I think this is the playtest save. This isn't like my normal one. Actually, I'm gonna put this up on the library. So I'm gonna overwrite it, or on the gallery. I'm gonna overwrite it because it has all the little facade things on it. It does, it goes so well with it. Yes! Oh, does it, Ramonia? I like that. It looks like your library refresh. By the way, Twitch is gonna play ads in just a second here. I'm gonna go ahead and let this play, but I'm gonna switch back to our museum. I just had to add that. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm actually gonna delete those other postings and stuff. Please ignore me. Oh no. I guess some of you guys downloaded it, but it's fine. And then I will remove you because the sun is not shining and I just can't handle that. So now I'm gonna upload this here. There we go. All right, I'm gonna play ads. I'll be right back and I'll see you in just a second.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I love this little library though. I remember I was just Googling like little libraries. I don't remember what I looked up, but I just kind of hodgepodged some together, like some aspects of some that I really, really liked. Hi, Renly. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. So now we're going to go back over to our museum. I know it must always adjust for lighting. Exactly, Sybil. That's how I feel. But see, now she looks like she's a part of the family. American Philosophical Society, potentially. Let me look actually, because I know that I used one of them as like the primary. It was. Yep, this is exactly what it was. This is the photo that I used for like the little pillars and stuff. Obviously, I didn't like bump this forward like the thing forward as much. Yeah, we got good taste. And then like the back part of it I used as oh my god, I just looked up like a brick what was it called? Brick gazebos or pergola style things, which is over here. She looks like she's a part of the family too though. Love that for her. But I think that looks a lot better. Especially as like if you're looking at it from like a neighborhood perspective like this. So stinking cute. Because we've then added I like this dine out brick that we did, and then this is intended to be something that is what is it called? What's the name of it, you guys? French Quarter style house or like building. But it's been converted into a museum type of thing. Lexi, welcome back. How you doing? That's so good. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we've just kind of started working on the inside of this. And then I think I actually had like a little thing like this here, in the center of this. So then it's like a museum. So we're going to put like little pictures all around or something. And, all that. So you can like browse around, maybe like a separate little room of like photos or whatever we decide. Or however we decide that. But yeah, we're gonna display a lot of stuff with our museum things up in here like this. But I really like the way that it's kind of turning out right now. Color choices, thank you. I'm glad you like it. We did like, I wanted to do like this or something, but I couldn't see past the Green Bay Packers. So I picked the one that's like with the green shutters, but it's like a little bit of cream color on the inside. But it really like brings it all together, I think. And then we have our little side building over here. I just really like the way this has turned out though. I really like it. Oh, one other little thing that I really actually want to do though, because we did change so the way that they kind of manage their wrought iron things in like the French Quarter style builds, like, or buildings like this, they go with something and they run with it. So you can see like the crazy ornate like wrought iron pretty much everywhere. Pretty much everywhere. I know, I think they're gonna be amazing in gameplay. It's gonna make me want to leave the house, Katie. That's the thing. Just saying, I'll be like, oh, I remember this exists because we made it, you know? Yeah, it's very maximalist. Less Packer and more Mardi Gras, right? I guess, yeah, that's a good point too. I can't unsee the Packers though, because it's such a cult there. Like all I saw was this house in the town where I grew up that was painted. I think the fact that it's painted so similarly to a house that like in the community where I grew up, and it was the Green Bay Packer house. So, because they had like the G's everywhere on their house. So I can't unsee that in my head because they had windows kind of similar to this, if that makes sense. So I guess that's like an earworm or a brainworm that's like stuck. Love struck on the balcony. Yes. Yeah. It's called the iron patterned fence. The spandrels that you can't see anymore. Now I'm sad. There's spandrels under here as well. Man, guys, I had freezes on here, but it felt too heavy. Maybe I need to try something again. The freezes felt too heavy the way that they were before. Because I think it was these ones. Maybe I should just do it. Because I love the way that it looks with like the spandrels and like the spandrels like stick through the freezes. Maybe you know what? Maybe I should do it. I think I way overlooked it or like way overthought that. Because of course I did. Because why wouldn't I overthink that? You know what I mean? I love Struck and Mexican inspired, but it's so Nola. Yeah. I feel like it also, it's very like versatile though. You know what I mean? It technically is supposed to be like Mexican inspired, but it really does work in so many ways. Because if you look, like this little design is almost like a fleur-de-lis, which is something that would be in architecture like that. It's like that little French, like curly Q, flowery looking thing. So I think it's perfect. Exactly. Yeah, like I love it. Or it could also play as like a butterfly. It really could go either way. It's kind of nondescript because, you know, the butterflies are something that were really prominent in that. NOLA is New Orleans, Louisiana. So it's a city in Louisiana. Hey, thank you so much, Tara. Thank you so much for the sub. That is so sweet. I really appreciate you. I hope you like your emotes. Welcome on in. Thank you. Thank you. I am a full-time content creator, so your subscriptions do help me a lot. And your presence helps me a lot. So thank you for hanging out here. I use the same fence for my New Orleans build too. A surprise. Yeah, love starting to know it works so well. The French architecture is gorgeous. I agree. Also, we are back from ads. This recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. Okay, so I decided to put these freezes back on. I was looking at them because we lost our spandrels and how extra New Orleans style like architecture is. I really wanted to keep that and keep that going. So these little decks, these would probably be something that is like wood, right? Am I crazy for thinking that? Like I personally think that wood would be the way that we want to go here. I might even do this and then I'm gonna go here and then like go like that and like, uh-oh, it's gonna be a little bit strange for these corners and all of this. Uh-oh. Can I go ahead and like try to build a ceiling in here? Because it seems like we don't even really have like a ceiling. I think it might be because of the platform actually. To be honest with you, the platform might be eating it. I'm gonna try to see what that looks like up in there. Oh, weird. Oh, it showed up anyway. Oh, okay. It showed up. I'm okay with that. We just ignore round ceilings. They don't exist, right? Hey, welcome on in, Rock. How are you? Oh, is that Spanish vibes from Love Struck, not necessarily Mexican? Right, so the French Spanish vibes make sense in my head. That is very true as well. Yeah, you know, I didn't even think about that there. Now that you mention it, I didn't even think about that. I love that like idea. Hello? Why isn't it letting me like select my tile here? There we go. There we go. I don't know. It's drunk in here, y'all. Hi, welcome in Indente. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks again for stopping by. Oh, oof. Yeah. I'm just gonna, you know what? Like the way that these slats are going, listen, that's none of my business. I think it looks okay regardless. I was gonna try to like shape them like a certain way and like turn them a certain way. I don't know. It's gonna be, maybe I should try. I always go so detail oriented. So why am I stopping now? You know, that's kind of my question for myself. Like, why am I stopping right now? These horse ranch ones could be kind of cute though. If I do these in this little corner. Ignore the inside currently. You know what? We're just gonna go with it. So like when you take screenshots, your ceiling isn't bare. We're not bald here in this area. No bald ceilings. Selective caring is my answer, right? Selective caring, that's real. I want to see if I can like rotate these. Since the ceilings are actually kind of cooperating for me at the moment, we're gonna try this. I'm gonna try to like turn these. Please pray for me. What if I do this instead in this corner? You know, listen. Oof. Because I want to like turn these. I know, finally it's cooperating, right? You know what? That's just it. That's just gonna be the way that it is. Some things can't be bothered with. Exactly. Like I think that this makes sense though, there. Like the little corner piece. And like the way that I have the supports would be accurate to like real life. Where they like cross that way. All right, so we're gonna go like this, and then I am going to pick you, and then we're gonna go like this then. Those go like that, and then you are gonna come this way. And then we're gonna do these little corners like this, and then you're gonna go like that because you're cute. Look at that. Oh my god, the little corners. This bottom floor gets a little bit weird because of the way like that angled wall goes, but yeah. Aw, thanks. I'm so glad you like it. I love it too. I'm so excited. Should I do the wood floors like this? Or should we pick something that's like been a little bit more cared for? Perhaps, maybe. Or even like, hello, okay, so I'm not gonna do this. We're just gonna go down here. There we go. Like, I feel like at this point I want to do something that's been, because like the ceiling might not be as cared for, you know? Yeah, I agree. So like maybe I should pick something that feels better or different. Cement on the outside. Okay, so like maybe some sort of like a good cement paver or tile kind of thing would be good. Like tile-esque kind of thing. Masonry. Because we have this around here, and the reason why I selected that, I might actually pick the other kind. Actually, you know what? I might pick the concrete, the sidewalk slabs one, because we did it over here, and I wanted to be like a cohesive like community thing, if that makes sense. So all around there, and then it looks like just the sidewalk is like all connected kind of thing. And then I did this over here, like that on the pool, but I think it also looks okay over there. I know sidewalk slabs are so nice. I agree. And then maybe I'll do like that for down there. And then what I'm gonna do is try to pick something that's kind of cute for up here. Age it with some brick pathways. Yeah, you always could. That's true. So I did this little like raised bit like that. But I worry that like the other part is something that's gonna be like a little bit more, I don't know. That's cute, right? I think it's good. Yeah, like maybe that does look okay. And then on those top floors though, those other levels, this is where I feel like I could probably get away with something like this, like the wood floor. Because wood isn't as heavy, I guess. I don't know where this is where my brain's going at least. But I do think that that looks cute up on that part. It adds so much personality to it too. So I personally really, really like that. Exactly, for decks, either wood or metal. Yup. Especially considering like looking at the ceiling parts of things too. So I feel like we've got it. Okay. I noticed like a little flashing part up here, and I think it was because I didn't delete the freezes. Yeah. Okay. Or not the not the freezes, but the trim. There we go. So we've actually got it in the bag now. Okay. I feel like that looks really cute though. I'm really, really happy with the way this like outside part has kind of turned out. That's adorable. So then off on the back, we also have this really cute trash can. I think I'm gonna add a trash can like right here because it feels like, again, just like a community lot, right? Like, and then maybe like some sort of a bench that you would find here. I want to do outdoor furniture, and then probably just like the basic base game ones like this or something looks really, really cute. Because then it looks like it's a part of like this community, like right by the library, because I think I have some benches back there too. Historic style. Yeah, exactly. Like they try to keep it as original as possible. Yup. Bench for those love struck. Exactly. Because you know that these things are magnets for love struck stargazers. So I know there's a bench right there, but there's also going to be one like right here. There's a trash can there. So like in my head, this one will do. Okay. I still don't know what I want to do for this roof because I don't think that the way that I have it like working now on the inside, I think that I'm okay to like just use a regular hipped roof here. Exactly. We know that and have no plan for it. Right. Like that. And then this can like totally stick through now. Hi, Poonam. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. Hope you're having a good one. That's kind of fun. I don't know. And then just maybe I can pick like that gray color or whatever to like kind of pop there. And it looks all right to me. And I think since that's covered, I'm just going to do that and delete this. And then that looks okay. You know, I've really, really struggled with like what I wanted to do with these, but I think that's all right. I think I've pretty much got it the best I can right now. If you guys are coming in right now, by the way, we are currently working on an adorable build. This one is going to be a museum, kind of like an attached cafe. I have been doing a ton of work, a little side quest, if you will, because I noticed some deficits in my own gameplay, some things that I felt like kind of pinch points for me. Because I'm newer to gameplay, and I never really did things outside of the house or whatever. Like if I did gameplay and I'm like, you know what, I'm really, really into gameplay and I want places and things for my Sims to do. So we've been building a lot. We've built like a public pool. We've built a ton of things, probably like 10 plus builds, community lots, residential lots, apartments, you name it. Hi, Micro, welcome on in. But this is a little community library, just like an average, not super spectacular community library. It's very cute, actually. It feels very homey. And then this is going to be like an average museum, like something that's not like super crazy and fancy, but it's very historic. Definitely more than 10, right? I know we've been doing it. And honestly, it's been really, because I'm a builder for sure. Like I love building, but I think the funnest thing for me lately has been building with the thought of gameplay in mind, if that makes sense. Because I never really used to do that. Like gameplay wasn't my focal point. I know my speed building area, right? Because this is actually quite quick. And like the fact that these are so small is actually kind of fun. Due to anxiety, oh, my anxiety isn't bad yesterday. Aw, oh my God, while eating your burgers. That's exciting though. Welcome on in. I hope that you I'm glad that you're doing better though. You know, I feel ya. Racing to gameplay. I know it is because I know there's like that end like thing in sight and I really am like chomping at the bit and I want to get it. I want to get to gameplay so bad because I'm very excited about the like everything that we've been doing. Like so excited. These windows are pushed down a little bit. I gotta think, do I like the platform look up here? I think it's a little more extra. Oh, Lurk and go grocery shopping. I'll see you soon. We did our grocery pickup yesterday. It was nice. I did not make sausage and peppers last night though. We just did like leftovers because we have cottage pie. But I'm doing like sausage and peppers tonight though. But then we filled out all of our wedding invites. So our wedding invites are actually going in the mail today, which is super exciting. So that was done. We were like basically built to do it though, because we do stickers so often. And it was just super easy to do, like very easy for us to do. Because we had like a system down already and like a routine. So we were being a little bit more careful and cautious. I like the full green door here. That's good. But like we were being a little bit more cautious. But honestly, oh, that's so cute. Actually, I really like the yellow door. I'm gonna go with that. It's a fun pop of color and it stands out in a good way. Anyway, yeah, we were being a little bit more cautious than what we normally would be, but right, exactly. Everyone's like, oh my God, you have to, because it was like 150 envelopes or something like that. And everyone's like, that's so many. And I was like, oh, this is light work. This is light work. Like we've been like basically training for the past 5 years on like sticker stuff, essentially, for the most part, if you think about it that way. Why do I like this jungle adventure wood more? You guys, I like this more. I don't think you guys are gonna disagree with me, but that's really cute. I'm gonna do these corners somehow because it's rustic. Exactly, it looks so good. I like the weird like pinky, like pinkish color that it comes in. So this is gonna get weird because I don't think that these line up when you angle these. So I gotta figure out how I wanna do this corner piece because I don't want it to just be like, oh, whatever. I wanna be, what I'm saying is I wanna be extra with it. So you can do that as this, and then you can like turn that. I think it's gonna look silly. Maybe. Just don't look too closely. They didn't bother to line up the corners when they built it because it's just old and rustic, you know? Oh no. Listen, don't look at me. They didn't know how to corner it because it's rounded. So it looks fine. It looks just fine. Oh, I love this game sometimes. Right, I really like that too. I think it's cute. Cover it. Exactly, we have to cover it with plants. That's it. Exactly. They haven't figured it out yet. They're like, you know what? That's like a higher pay grade than I necessarily want to do when they were like building it and stuff, which is so fair. Honestly, know your worth. I love that. The way that I'm like more willing to just be like, yeah, you know what? Like, that's fine. Versus when I would like change something entirely in the past, like, and that's on growth. Either that or ferns. Exactly. Well, I know that there's going to be ferns pretty much on every single little, oh my God. We're going to do it now because I'm so excited about it. Shrubs. Oh my God, they're the hanging ones. I think it's actually base game. I don't think they're under shrubs. They might be under flowers actually. But we literally have debug that's hanging plants. And it looks like the ferns or whatever that you would have here. Like, I think I'm gonna do this like weird wisteria looking one because it looks cute. That's my reasoning for it. I also am gonna go like this and raise them up with tulle. Workers are stiffed on wages. Exactly, they couldn't be bothered. 100%. Oh shoot, I realized that I didn't do, there we go. This, I didn't finish my pillars up here. You know what? That looks cute. I'll take it. That actually doesn't look all that bad. Not as bad as I was thinking it was going to, at least. Yeah, I'll take it. That actually looks really good. As common occurrence in Louisiana. Yeah, right, exactly. So it really makes sense that we have wisteria. Hi, Biscuit. Welcome on in. Good to see ya. I hope you're doing good. We are working on our museum, and I'm adding a lot of like little plants and stuff here. And we're gonna raise these up with tulle. Some growing as fast and very fast in the backyard. I hear that it, like, when you let it go, it just goes though. Like it just kind of takes over. Is that true? Okay, so we're gonna raise this up with tulle. So they're all even. I'm gonna elevate by like 1. And then we're gonna do 0.5. That is so cute. Okay, so 1.5 is what we're gonna do here. It does, unfortunately. Aw, that kind of sucks though, right? It's like if you fall behind on it, then it's like you're just fighting it forever. I wonder if it's invasive there, because that's like typical of like an invasive plant, actually. Is if it like takes hold in an area and then it just kind of goes crazy. Because it doesn't have any like true competition. 1.5. Oh my God, that looks really good though. That does look really good. I'm excited about this. Heck yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. Oh, like kudzu? Oh, what's kudzu? What's that? I'm gonna put this here. And then there. 1.5. Oh my God. I'm like even more obsessed with this, that we put all of like the hanging plants and stuff. The bane of this house. Oh no, super invasive plant. Oh no, it's like a green monster though. That sucks. Really, that does suck so bad. Cause yeah, like someone brings it over from somewhere, or like birds bring it over, animals, or it catches on people's clothes. Like there's so many things that could happen with that, you know. And then that's just literally all it takes for like an invasive plant to start taking hold, and it sucks so bad. It's really pretty, but it kills. Oh, everything it grows over. That really sucks. It's from Japan, I believe. Okay. Literally so mythic looking. Really? What's it look like? Kudzu? Or is it kudzu? Oh my God. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like it's a vining plant that it just chokes everything out. I see that. That's crazy. That's terrible. Because yeah, like that's insane. Like, yeah, there's some plants that don't have any chill. It's like, chill. You're not gonna die out if you like, bruh. That's crazy. That would be a nightmare ecologically. It's gorgeous, but it's kind of a lot, right? Exactly. Oops. Yeah, it's a lot. It's crazy. Actively suck face all plants that, yep, and can get a hold of a completely grow them really fast. Yes, right. Like, I don't know if we have anything around here like that specifically, like where I live. Hi Julia, welcome on in. Good to see you today. I'm not 100% sure if we do have anything like that. We have like creeping Charlie and stuff and like other little plants, but and I know there's like some sort of a plant that looks like a tree, but it's actually like a weed. It's actually a weed, and then it grows. Spanish moss is not invasive, actually. Or it's not ecologically harmful, rather, because it actually like fits in the ecosystem. Because when I was in Florida, I actually Googled this a lot. I was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Yeah," because it actually is like a good symbiotic relationship like on the oak trees where it grows. And I was like, "Bruh, all right, sweet." So I was like, "There's a lot of this. Like, what's going on?" What was it? It was I don't there's like a specific weed that when it grows and like it gets so big that it looks like a tree, but it's actually like very hollow on the inside and it can break and like it's crazy. But it's all over in the Midwest and I cannot remember for the life of me what it is. Like I genuinely can't remember what it is. Southern California is eucalyptus. I've heard. Doesn't it like explode too or something like that? Hi, Kyoko. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. I think I'm going to start with the bathroom just because it's a little guy. I like the little guy bathrooms. They're so cute. I try not to do anything like crazy here either. By the way, Twitch, is it ragweed? I don't know if it's ragweed. But I'm going to play ads really fast, you guys. I will be right back. Thank you for coming and hanging out. And I will see you in a sec.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I'm gonna do like the changing station because I just like putting these in our like public bathrooms here because it's nice. I feel like I've been putting it in a lot of things. I put it in the library. I put it in the pool, in my park. I know it just makes sense, right, Katie? I was like, yeah, that's cute. And then this parenthood like sink is so crazy. Yep, you're able to change toddlers and infants. Hogweed, even just a touch. I know hogweed is an issue here, but I don't think it's hogweed. Let me look up ragweed. It's not ragweed that I'm thinking of. No. It's not hogweed or cow parsnip. Commonly mistaken for Queen Anne's lace, actually, because it looks just like it. It's like some sort of like an elm, but it's not actually an elm tree. It might be Siberian elm. Yeah, okay. I think this is what I'm talking about. I'd be able to point it out, but like it grows. There's some sort of weed that looks like a tree, but like and when it's left like unchecked, it grows really, really big and it's hollow. So like if there's like a bad storm or if the soil's too moist or something and it gets really heavy, then it just tips over because it has no like structural rigidity to it. And it can like take out other trees, it can take out like your house and stuff. I don't think it's this one though. Because this looks like a tree. But I want to say that it's a part of the elm family because of like the leaf patterns though. Or at least kind of like elm adjacent, but I'm not 100% sure what it is. My dad knew what it was. Eucalyptus not only explodes when on fire, it also performs advanced ecological warfare on other plants. It's capable of making the surrounding soil so acidic that nothing else wants to grow there. In addition, established eucalyptus is super hard to get rid of, recovering rapidly from even a burnt stump. That's crazy. Didn't Australia give that to like give eucalyptus as a gift to like some governor of California or something like that? I think there's some sort of like significant thing that occurred, like it was actually like gifted or something like that to Californians or something. I don't know. There's some sort of plant that was, though. I'm not sure. Like I'm like hazy on the details on whether or not it was like eucalyptus specifically. That's wild though. What a gift. I know. Be like, here's this like exploding plant. Like when it starts on fire, it explodes, but also good luck growing anything else. It looks good. Thanks. Political. It's like a political white elephant. It is. Gifted like a backhanded compliment, right? I want to say that it was eucalyptus. If that ain't like some petty, spiteful stuff. Literally gifted us a scientific menace, right? Has a lot of trees not native to the state. We have eucalyptus in our area with redwoods and other random trees. That's crazy. The name of the plant is taking over a house. It's pretty when it flowers, but man, it grows like crazy. Is it oh my god, what is it? I don't know. I don't know if it can grow where you are. Maybe, but it might. What in the world am I thinking of? Moonflowers? Because moonflower goes wild. Moonflower is crazy. When you let it go. Tumbleweeds came over in Russian grains shipments. Palm trees are actually grass and not native to Cali either. That's crazy because palm trees are everywhere. That's nuts. It's so interesting to see like how ingrained something is and it's not even like native there. Like you're not even supposed to live here. Palm trees are also very messy and very hard to maintain from what I've learned too. No, urban planners did a lot of short-sighted, like dogwood trees that literally smell like burning, like rotting corpses. Like when it's in bloom, dogwood. A lot of those in the backyard, I didn't even know what those were called, right? Yeah, they're, because they can go crazy and they have like these little black seeds. They're almost like poppy seeds and they get everywhere. They get everywhere. Wisteria. Oh, wisteria, right. Yeah, because wisteria goes crazy. Because all ornament is the state flowers. Oh my god. Oh, because it could smell like rotting rotting flesh, basically. Palm trees are evil. They attract rats, which in turn attract snakes. Do not like. Oh, wow. That's wild. Tomatoes, yep, are from the Americas, even if it's a staple in Italian cuisine, right? Mm-hmm. I was in college. There was an area on campus that had this plant that literally smelled like a bum with a C. Yup. That's crazy. No. They literally, oh my god, did they really call it the, oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's wild. Never in my, oh my gosh. I wonder what that plant, yeah, I wonder what plant it was. Don't go Googling plant that smells like. My Google search history is very questionable because my ADHD has all of the whims. Most interesting plant I got is the corpse flower. Yeah, it's so interesting. My church had one of those plants that's interesting. Oh, made for interesting conversations. Right. Your church had one? That's vile. That's funny, though. All of the whims and none of the filter. No, exactly. Yeah, the wicked whims. Y'all. Why you gotta attack me? I don't know what to do here. This room is big. But also I don't want to like, nah, I like the size and the shape. Wicked whiffs. Wicked whiffs. A persimmons tree? That's what I thought of too. Oh my gosh. Y'all are crazy. What else would you put in a public bathroom, by the way? Because you cannot, like, these changing tables are super finicky. Like, you have to have them exactly like unobstructed on all sides. It's actually crazy. I guess I could do this because this feels a little bit more like full to me. A chair in a bathroom? I mean, I guess so. Yeah, no, they do, Angela. They sure do. Counter space? I could, instead of this, I could do like actual counters instead of like this type of sink. I think that would take up more room and make me feel better about it, like being the way that it is in here. Going for dinner. Bye, Katie. See you later. Thank you so much. I think that like a countertop situation would probably be a good idea. Let's go ahead. I'm just using the same old ones here. These ones to me are just like the classic countertops. I use them pretty much everywhere. I did Google it. It was a calorie pear tree. Oh wow, a calorie pear tree? That's crazy. What's up with like all the pear trees, like Bradford pear, calorie pear, smelling like something? What's up with that? What's up with that? That's vile. The pears are whimsical, right? That's a word for it. Fruitless pear tree that yeah. A fruitless pear tree that smells like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. And then the Bradford pear smells like rotting flesh. The original aphrodisiac. Man milk. No! Ah! Y'all are crazy. Okay, this makes it feel less like open. No, this isn't just base game, no. This is like all packs. I'm having no restrictions for my Jelly Bean Legacy save at all. We're just going crazy. That's okay, Mateo. You know, sometimes we're a little crazy in here. First time I smelled a fruitless pear, I almost lost my lunch. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, what in the heck? I guess they got all the, you know, like, are fruitless pears masculine? You know, because like trees, there's like the fruit bearing, and then there's the non-fruit bearing. There's feminine and masculine trees, like male and female trees. Are the fruitless pears all male? I don't know. Googling, I'm like, someone Google that for me. Are they overcompensating? I'm just kidding also. Pardon? Right. No, so like, do you know about sexism in botany? It's really interesting actually. How like I believe that it's actually yeah, trees have genders. This is yeah. So basically, I believe that like there's so much pollen abundance and things like that because there's not any male trees to catch the pollen in the area or female trees in the area. So yeah. Does that make sense though? So basically forensic files. Yeah, right? Yep. And like, oh, I could go on and on and on about this. So basically there's no fruit bearing trees to catch the pollen and then no food, no free food kind of thing because the fruit bearing trees, you know. But yeah, it's really interesting though, Sybil, once you kind of like go down that rabbit hole of that. It's so fascinating. So essentially allergen stuff can be like astronomically worse in certain areas with more like pollen generating trees. So if you taste different accordingly, I think that one has been debunked though, the bell pepper thing. Because I think that it depends on the plant, not the fruit, if that makes sense. Exactly. Some fruiting plants need a male and female plant near each other to produce fruit. Others are able to self-pollinate, right? Yeah, I think peppers, I heard about the pepper thing before, but I do believe, don't quote me on this, I do believe that I read somewhere that one was debunked. Some peppers are just lumpier than others. I want to say. No plants get excited when they see their caregiver. They do. They get a sense that their caregivers left the house and when they return. It made me cry thinking about how much my plants love me as much as I love them. That's so cute. I love that. I think you may be right. But I know, honestly, but that would be really wild if something like that existed though, Mark, for sure. Like, that, like the different fruit. I know I'm a little bit, it's okay, peppers, me too. I'm lumpier than others too. It's fine. Someone out there still finds you to be the most wonderful looking pepper. And that's on body positivity today. On the shape, why are they right? Exactly. Even if it depends on shape, right? That's fair. Plants are very fascinating. You know, I hit like yet again another depressive spiral last year and I fell behind on my gardening and now I feel bad for like all the plants that I neglected. Like, oh no, I'm so sad. Yeah, your husband loves your lovely lady lumps. I love that. Making pasta with zucchini, chicken sausage, and cherry tomatoes. That sounds so good. I'm making Italian sausage and peppers tonight. I was gonna make them last night, but then we got doing things for like our wedding invites. Our wedding invites are going out today. We did them all in like 2 hours last night. We were being careful too, but we were essentially like made to do wedding invites like that. I felt very accomplished. I was like, we were built for this just because of the way that we do. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on. And I really appreciate that. But because of the stickers and stuff, my plants, no, literally though, Gloomchi, I don't even want to talk about how like weed overrun the front of my yard was. My wildflowers went to weeds last year and I'm very depressed about it. My back one looked great though. So I'm going to be doing a lot of gardening this spring. 30 days till spring, you guys. I'm gonna be out there like raking and like cleaning up soon. Need to take all mine as a good nursery. They probably need a little maintenance, right? Hey, see, thank you so much for this 6 months. Welcome on in. That is so sweet. Welcome on in. I hope that you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the tier 2 and going above and beyond with that sub. That is the sweetest heckin' thing. I really do appreciate that. Lots of gardening, me too. I can't wait for the fix up the yard a bit. It looks rough. Yes. Like, oh my gosh. I've had a lot of like random things kind of happen over the last 5 years. I feel like I've kind of been like in like the toils of garbage lately. But I think a lot of us kind of have that. But alas, I am still here. Okay, so thinking about a museum. You know, what would a room like this be staged like? Should I stage this? Should we pick something from our like pictures to decorate? Because we kind of did that with cats and dogs. So I want to see, like, should there be sculptures in these rooms? Or maybe the sculpture rooms could be these rooms. We can't really hang things on these walls. These are sculpture rooms. Because I can't really hang things on said walls because of the windows. So these are sculpture rooms. So what I'm gonna do, I just answered my own question. I want like the pretty banister ones that came with base game, I'm pretty sure. They're like the rope, the velvet rope thing. Yes, okay. We're gonna do the silver ones or even the gold ones. I don't know yet. The frog collection, have that in the museum? I don't know. That's a good question. I haven't really thought about it, I guess, yet. That is a great question, though. Oh, this is cute. Imagine all the little sculptures all the way around. Actually, this is a little bit too claustrophobic for me. I am going to go like this. We're just gonna do like the outside area, and we're gonna have like big curtains and other little things, and this will be cute. So like there's enough room for Sims to kind of come in and like look around at the sculptures and things that are like lining said room. But I don't know, that's a great question. Like, do we want to have like little animals here in this one? Or do we want this to be more about like culture and art? I'm envisioning this to be less about wildlife maybe and more about culture and art. This museum specifically, if that makes sense. That's a good idea. Plants whose primary symbiotic animal species are long extinct, like ginkgo trees. Yep. Older than bees. Yep. They get by on wind helping them to pollinate because the insects that used to help them have been gone for so long. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh my God, it's like their friends like going away. And you know, like your friends just one day leave and then they're just gone. And that's it. That actually really breaks my heart. Oh, the gold frogs from Jungle Adventure. That could be kind of fun. Fun. So this here, I feel like I might be able to do like a little platform situation maybe. And maybe make this like this. So we're gonna do at least some sort of a little platform in here. And then make it into like some sort of a display. Like the crystal collection could be really cute. Actually, you know, it would be fun. I'm gonna do like vases or something right here. Cause this is like, oh my God. Like old vases. And maybe like an old armchair or something. Okay. We're big like of like a buffet style table thing. Not like this. I want it to look older. Or like a big sideboard cabinet thing. What could we use? Oh, this one is kind of cute, but then this one also feels a little bit better, maybe. Or even this, a gold peacock sink from Get Famous. Oh, that'd be fun. Make it for the collection, a museum for the collections. I think something like that would be fun to do at one point. Joshua cheese and avocados are both propagated by giant ground sloths. Yes, and that's why avocados are so big too. Fun fact. It's because giant ground sloths used to be their primary like thing, like their relationship in nature. One of my cats has been so codependent at the moment. Always stood on me, having forehead bumps and crying up a storm. How am I supposed to work? Oh, some days Kyber really has that where he needs like some extra love. That's the sweetest thing though. And you're like, dude, I can't really give you all the attention that you want. That's really hard. Poor buddy. There's a cute like cabinet thing. I don't know. Something like this is kind of fun. So like what I'm envisioning here are vases or something like that. Oh, that's kind of pretty. I almost prefer this one over the base game one. Like this, and then maybe I can pick like some other kind of color. Like this cherry color is really pretty. Just a sweetening oh with it. And when he adds to the head tilts, I'm a goner. I know, I get it. Kyber sometimes stands here and just goes boop like this, but his head is like resting on me. It's the cutest thing. We honestly do not deserve animals. I know, my buddy. Let's try going under, not comfort, but decorations, and then maybe sculptures, I think is probably where I'm more prone to finding things like this. Oops. Going all the way down to the bottom. So some sort of like vases. This kind of big one is kind of cool. I don't know why I felt the need to like rotate it because it's round. Because it looks just the same. I don't know why. Or maybe even like miscellaneous, maybe? Because I don't know where like some of those urns or like bigger sculpture things are. Aha. Thank you for the follow, by the way. How the heck are you? Welcome on in. Nice to meet you. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. Emotional just thinking about that. How do they, I know they love us so unconditionally. I know it like it really breaks my heart to feel like some animals just don't get the same amount of affection and love. Jungle Adventure, they do have a broken vase. Here's this urn one here. And like this other antique vase, and then this one. There's this weird, like, a Batu one. And then this, like, other urn. I don't know why I rotated this round. No, literally, like Shubu, right? Welcome. If you're looking for a community that feels like a fart joke, this is it. Also, it kind of has the vibes of like occasionally it can be very soothing, but also we can encompass the vibes of like you're at a sleepover with some of your closest friends and you've had too much caffeine and candy. Is another way that we kind of could describe it. It's good fun. Welcome on in. Let's have sculptures and debug. Yes, making a woodworking table. You're right. That would be really cool to have like a woodworking like section. I know, right? No, Lilo, exactly. Larry, I don't know why I called you Lilo. Your name is Larry, clearly. But yeah, like I feel the same way. I feel like I want to have like the most impressive ones here. I don't know. You know what I know? You know what I mean? Should I do like another little section like this? Yay! Nostalgic! Are you kidding me? Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in. I hope they enjoy their emotes. Also, thank you so much, Kaiko, for subbing for 3 months in advance, and thank you for 4 months. That is the sweetest thing. I hope that y'all enjoy your emotes. Welcome on in. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. Shubu, we are definitely not a cult. Or anything like that. So don't let anyone tell you that we're a cult, because definitely not. Nope, not at all. Very normal things here all the time. So all the building that I'm doing is actually setting up for like a very juicy drama-filled legacy challenge. So it's good fun. I am personally super excited about it because we're coming, we're like finishing up a lot of like the core builds that I think I need to like establish some interest in my gameplay. Because I didn't really do a lot of gameplay, and then we're on generation 6 of our current playthrough, and I'm like, I'm missing some things. Like, I need more things for our Sims to do. So then we've been on this building bender for like a few months now, because I'm very normal and definitely don't hyper focus on things. The Kool-Aid, I am thirsty. It's bean juice. We have creamer and sugars in back if you would like some. A nice new pedestal in the kit. We did, actually. You know what, Angela? Heck yeah. Bean juice makes us strong. It does. Yeah, except for when we're talking about tree juice or tree scents. You know? Hi, Max. Welcome on back. Good to see you. Because it was refined living room, right? Yes. Oh my God, wait, that's so smart. Oh, what if I put these on pedestals instead? Because we also have the base game pedestal. It was like, but it also doesn't come with like good swatches either. This one? Yeah, this one just feels nicer. Plus it has good swatches. Heck yeah, right? That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, we're so in now. We are so in. These are going to be used everywhere in here. Thank you for reminding me that these exist because it feels very museum-like to me. It embodies very museum qualities, and we can like arrange them to be like cool and stuff. I don't know. This just looks so good to me. That looks good. So now I need like the dramatic lighting. I don't know if this would be good, but we're gonna try to see what this would look like. Hi, Brienne. Welcome on in. I hope that you're doing good. My gallery ID, it is Zefrine TTV. If you want to look me up. If you filter custom content on my builds, it's usually eyelashes or gallery artwork. Oh my God. Civil, are you kidding me? Thank you so much for the 5. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Sybil! That is so sweet. Welcome on into the Beanie Weenie Club. I hope you like your emotes, you guys. Yay! That is the sweetest thing. I really do appreciate that. Oh my god. Y'all are gonna make me get all weepy in here now. But I love getting to know new people, getting to meet new people. It's so fun to me. Welcome. Hi Brienne, welcome back. Good to see you. But if you filter custom content, CG eyelashes or gallery artwork, though. No weeping, right? I know I have to be good. So this is so cute for like a museum thing. If you were to come into like a museum like this, would the velvet ropes everywhere kind of get old, or would that be okay? Or should I choose something else that feels more like artsy fartsy? But also this does give like mad museum vibes though, to me. It just feels like the right thing to do. I also think that I am going to move all these back by like a little bit because, listen, people get handsy. We can't have that. Oh my God. Yeah, I think I agree that it feels more museum. I also think that I'm gonna go maybe not this one, but like the silver. You know, I don't know. The gold is just so yellow. I don't like a lot of the early age, like yellow stuff. The gold textures. Bubblegum will be sad about not being able to steal though. I know, right? That's true. I should sneak in a lot of pink things in here actually, so she can come swipe from a museum. I need to start planting pink things in different places. Here and there, you know? Imagine she comes in and just like steals a vase from a museum. Yellow gold yuck. Yeah, right? I feel like it definitely has its place. And it's usually in the garbage. So, you know, I don't know. It does have its places sometimes though. Oh my God, yeah, we do need security cameras. That would be really fun to go around like after we're done and just add some security cameras. Also, Twitch is going to play some ads in just a second. So I'm gonna go ahead and let those play and I will be right back. So thank you for hanging. Catch you soon.
Roll that beautiful bean
Yeah,
footage.
that's true. It does have its place and that's in Ripley's house. That is fair. I didn't even think about that. How do we feel about the lights that I've added here? Because I feel like we might be able to find something that is like more downward lighting that looks, I don't know, better than what we have at the moment. But also those ones just work so well. I could even size them down a little bit to make them not as like obvious. Because they are directly above these and just like not having them, I don't know. I think that looks okay actually. That does look so cool and like very moody. I kind of love it actually. Now I don't know like what color we're gonna have for these pillars, but we'll figure that out after we get it right. Yeah, I agree. I think it looks a little bit better like sized down too. But then like what else could we have in here in this room? I guess I could make this other side kind of be something as well. Maybe do like sculptures or something in here. Because this is like a little side room style situation. I don't know if it's going to be that platform or whatever, but the big vase, yeah, I deleted it earlier. Because I decided to do like the pedestals and stuff. Because it looks a little bit better, I think. This way at least, potentially. Oh, on the other side, yeah, yep, yeah. Oh, I see. That could be kind of cool. There's like an old woodworking table. This one looks like it had like older style looking things on it. I don't know. Hi, Katie. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Trying to figure out what it is that I want to put over here. But I think Wall decor. Why is there 286? Oh, it's because of these. You know what's going to end up happening when we come in here, you guys? Because I have all these little wall facades, there's going to be like museum people looking at it like, look at the wall facade or whatever. That's gonna be really funny though, because at least they're gonna be appreciating the architecture. Probably we could say it's that. Change the appearance of the Sims in the Crimecast challenge. Yes, you can change anything about them, just not the quantity. So you can change their skin tone, their age, anything, their gender, whatever. Recreations. Yeah, I feel like we definitely might be able to do something like that up here. Because currently you have the setups for like sculptures and whatever, but we also have 3 rooms for it. So I might only do like 1 or something. But I think like a room recreation downstairs would be really fun. Maybe I could make this the kitchen, you know, like the kitchen. You with actual buildings, right? Wait. Oh my God. There's like Chalet Gardens plaques and stuff, but there's also this that I want to put in here. Because the Chalet Gardens ones, those are just kind of like everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Or I could even like put this back here, like on the back of this. There. I think that's good. The kiosk on a plaque, I'm just going to stick that somewhere so I can eyedropper it later. But yeah. Okay, also we're back from ads. This recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. Let's have a peek here. I'm honestly almost thinking of more pottery, to be honest with you. Over on this side, like have this be like a pottery themed room. Almost, if we can, especially if we can find more. Or like more breakable things, I guess, is a good way to describe that too. Hey, oh my God. Slinky, thank you so much for the lovely 16 months at tier 2. Welcome on in. I really, really hope that you're doing well. Thank you so much again. That is the nicest thing though. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. That's excellent. Good morning. Hi. We're working on our museum today. I'm thinking this room is going to be for like, oh, I could do like an old office or something like that, like a good staged office. I'm going to get some like little items that we could do like an office or something. You know, we got like the pens, all the fancy things, whatever. We're totally gonna stage something like that. I like that idea. We've done that before in like a museum that I made. There are these like frogs. Honestly, some of these frogs, like the golden frogs, would be kind of cool. And I think it might work. It's like a tea thing. I am going to put this up here in the office, whatever situation. But now what I'm looking for are vases. There's this one. Oh God, that's so big. I could size it down and kind of fake it. I know. Oh my God, there's so many pink names in chat today. I love it. That's a fun one. Display cases. There are some like trophy cases and stuff that you could do that like hang on the wall and whatever else. I also think that Get to Work does come with some things, so there are some options that we could explore. Are they being sculptures? Right, I think so. Because currently I have like, there's some like in miscellaneous and then also in sculptures. So there's like a little bit in both. That one's cute. I already have that one. This is like maybe glassware or pottery is where my brain is taking me here. There's a bowl. Batu, it does. Batu does have some things that we might be able to kind of like cheat in here that doesn't feel so Star Wars-y, you know? Name blue. Exactly right. Can't break the branding now. Can't do it. everyone feel about the new expansion pack coming out? I'm really excited for it. I think it's going to be really fun. Essentially the way that you can do things, similar to like clubs from, we're about to get a lot more pottery. We are, similarly to like how clubs work and get to work. So you know how you can assign certain traits to be like for certain clubs, like, or certain activities that you can do. You'll be able to do like certain activities on the lot. Like people come to that lot to do that activity. So you could quite literally run a daycare, a charge at the door daycare. So people bring their kids and then all of that. There's also something where like stay with household sims or whatever, where your children will tag along or stay with their adults. So like if they're going through like a museum or if they're going through whatever, so like your families will stick together. Batu has some good items. Exactly, use them in the new shell. It does have some surprisingly good items, to be honest with you. But there's honestly gonna be a ton of really, really good things to kind of do with the new expansion pack. Also, I theorized earlier this morning, I was talking about it late last night, how for club activities you can do woohoo, but also like club activities, so you can do woohoo in club activities, but also I think that we might be able to do woohoo as like a lot activity now with like the business thing. Museum, we're going for kind of like a local historic one, so historic and like culture, not art. Yeah, I saw it in Discord. Yep. But I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, that kind of stinks though. I mean, that a lot of the YouTubers and things aren't really like super keen on it. And it's okay, because like not every pack is for everybody. Oh, that's a big chimney. I gotta remember that that exists. It's a big chimney. That's actually gonna be helpful. I know, I'm actually personally very excited about it. Because it's gonna blend in a lot of things that we already do, and like the opportunities are gonna be so boundless with it. There really is, Kenny. It's really hard to navigate sometimes, like the whole Sims community, like negativity stuff. I think it's okay to be critical of something, but also like the way that you, not to like tone police people, of course, but like the way that you talk about things, it does matter. Like it is important. Okay, I'm gonna turn that. We have a horse urn in here, but it's not because it's faced the other way. I appreciate, no, exactly. I feel like there's a lot of people that really don't appreciate how much effort really does go into a pack. I'm personally very excited about it. Agree, exactly, right? Even if you don't have to agree with everything, and I personally don't. But I understand that there are certain things that just aren't for me too, that come in a certain pack that don't make sense for me in the way that I play. But I understand that like it's a life sim game and like the opportunities are endless for people. Super grateful space. I like the bean garden, right? Yeah. It is kind of a shocker sometimes to me personally to like enter other communities and be like, oh no, oh, uh-oh. Can be kind of jarring. A game pack because it lies pretty heavily in other packs, but the pack should have come with more skills, but I'm excited, right? I do wish that it could have come with more skills and stuff. However, do I also know, do we also know like how much you're going to be able to do and how intensive it is to run it? And like, do they need the expansion pack? They probably do for those reasons, you know, from like a dev standpoint, probably. One could at least assume. Exactly, the development and coding. Yep. So like at face value, it feels like maybe we could have had more, but also we kind of saw, like if we look back at Get to Work, we had a lot of features in Get to Work. It was the first expansion pack before they really had like the blueprint for what expansion packs would be, or like how they would focus on things, right? There was some like learning and growing pains that kind of like occurred, I think. So Get to Work tried to be a lot of different things at the same time. So it tried to be like aliens. It tried to do like the running your own business thing, and it also tried to do like the active business career. Like when you think of it from like a standpoint like that, I think it was really kind of like it tried to be too many things at once. And so everything was kind of like not that great about Get to Work. Aliens are kind of lame. They're not that good right now. I hope we get a refresh. I'm still betting on that and planning for that. But like, you know what I mean? Hey, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, Mickey. Welcome on in. Good to see you. The field of focus expanding on the existing features. Exactly. Yes. I'm honestly a huge fan of like focusing on existing features so they can like enrich the game. And I feel like things like the hobbies and businesses really does enrich the game in that way because it uses an existing system, but it translates it to something else. Because we saw that happen with what's it called, Life and Death. We saw that happen with that. It used the wedding system and it translated it to funerals and stuff like that. And it was amazing. So good. So I personally, from like a budgeting and like a programming standpoint, please repurpose things because it only makes it better. And like it adds more to the game. So like it's a better product as an end result because there's less of like building it ground up kind of thing. And I understand like EA is like one of those like billion-dollar companies or whatever like that, but at the same time they're only given so many resources to do so much, like the devs are, and that's not a dev issue. Excited for The Sims to do realistic things like piano lessons and dance classes. Yes, because you can totally do that with that. And honestly, it's going to, because one of my main qualms, I talk about this pretty much every single time that we talk about expansion packs and how far the Sims community has come, or the development has come from the Sims. Like, I feel like the older things, they felt kind of like ignorable and they didn't really add value to your game. And I never considered myself to be a gameplay person up until like growing together onward pretty much. So like it really didn't add any value. So now that they're kind of like taking those new hobby things and like you're able to teach people, you're able to like pass down a business and like do all these things, like it adds value to like what your Sims are already doing. And I think that's really good. Hi Juju, welcome on in. Good to see ya. Be able to mentor Sims and hidden skills like skating. I wonder, I don't know, because it's kind of like an athletic thing. So perhaps, you know, like I don't know how it would translate. I'd be very curious about that as well. Because it's technically athletic skill. Hi Juju. Bands and live shows. Yes, that would be so awesome. I don't think that's like so far-fetched though. Like of an idea to see like bands and stuff. I want like a non-functional garage door. Like, but it's just an archway, but it's a garage door or even like a closed version of it. So you can have like your crappy garage band. Like that would be so cool. I would love to like have someone roll up and like they're just out in their garage and like there's people walking by your neighborhood and they're like, ew, what's that noise? Like that would be so good. A rec center with an ice rink. That would be so cute, Willow. I think that would be totally doable. I also wish that ice rinks and things and roller rinks weren't so huge. I understand like why they have to be, but they're so big. They're so big. I struggled making a roller rink on a halfway decent size or has halfway decent lot because it's just massive. But then again, in real life, roller rinks are literally just a warehouse with a big open floor and like a little section to sit and whatever and like eat. So I guess like that kind of makes sense, but yeah. Exactly. You know, you're practicing your band in the garage and your neighbor calls the cops on you. Imagine. Oh my God. That's crazy. That'd be nuts. They released a rock band pack. They should at least give people to get famous for free who don't have it with purchase because it's giving DLC for DLC. In a way. In a way. I don't think they would ever do it though. Not really though, because Get Famous has like its own like fame system that was implemented. There's nothing like super, I guess it's like a music mixing thing, but it's not really giving DLC for DLC in the way because like to play music is to like, we have a tendency to connect it to fame just because of the way things work. But like In my opinion, it wouldn't really be DLC for DLC, the way that I view it, at least. Gave Him is different. Yeah, they did a band pack. Yes, it would have a different system because you tend to connect fame to this, but the fame system is something completely different. Hairdressers, I know. Hairdressers would be so good. Like a remake of it, I agree. Like a hairdressing skill sort of thing would be really cool to see. Now that I could be on board with. And at a concert venue, that would be awesome. If they did like a concert venue sort of situation. I'm gonna make this pink because we need to have like little bits of pink things for our Sims to like steal. Bubblegum. Not like everything pink, but just like a pink thing here and there. Hairdressers gives us tons more hair options, please. Yes, that would be so good. My First Pet stuff, exactly. My First Pet stuff is like an extreme example of DLC for DLC, where you have to have cats and dogs for some things to function. Yep. Because like bands, we tend to tie to fame, but it wouldn't be like unusable because you didn't have fame, if that makes sense. Kind of like cats and dogs. Like there are beds in there and things in there that you have to have animals to be able to use. So like even though some of the items are really cute, it's just like, oh wow, that's a pet bed that like I don't have an animal for. And that is more of like an extreme example of that, in my opinion, of course. Take it or leave it, but we're all entitled to them. But that's just like my perspective, I guess. It's true, right? Long need more stuff for pets so they happy buy pet stuff. Kit, right. Exactly. Because have we really kind of seen like a DLC for DLC sort of situation arise again? Like, because I don't think they did anything beyond the like My First Pet stuff that I can think of off the top of my head. Okay, so this room is done. I'm too lazy to pick my like wall colors. We'll pick that later. I'll come through and like do a sweep. What would, oh my God, we need to have like an entry table thing or whatever, like a ticket purchase booth thing. Where would you put that? Would you do it like right here in this entryway? Maybe, or something? A kit, yeah, for hair and makeup would be really fun. I agree. Okay, so maybe this is like the entryway. Is this a little bit too much? Maybe like, so what I'm trying to do is kind of like bar it off a little bit, or maybe I don't do it like full walls. Maybe we do it like a half wall or something. All right, beans. I actually do have to go to the restroom though. So I'm gonna go use, I'm gonna put up CC makeup, right? I know, I feel like we, like the color wheels at least kind of pushed us in the right direction, but I feel like I want more makeup too and more hair. Cause like, I just want more things. I'm a simmer. I'm just a girl. Elena's like, Are you guys ready to get bodied by words on stream? Hi! Oh my God, the plum bob is in deep maroon red. I applied for my crib position at a different store yesterday. Aww. Oh my gooses. I'm so sorry you're in the red though, nerd. I'm so glad to see you though. Hope we can get you some sunshine today. But I will be right back, beans. I gotta go pee, but I'll see you in a sec. Hold tight.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Greetings. I have returned. This level's mean. What do you mean a 5-letter word? Oh, the S's face. Fake. No! Oh my god. Amulet! Oh my god, you literally were on the... Oh my god. Mark, that was on your shoulders. That was as last second as you possibly could have been. Mark with the epic save. That was good. Oh my god, that's so good. Why is autism the only thing I'm seeing? I saw SLUT at the end there. So yep, I get it. The only one accepted meth, but not riot. What? Are you kidding me? That's wild. Oh my god. I wrote meth and it took it. Wow. No, that's crazy work. The only earlier that I hadn't heard of tarot, and I personally felt insulted. What? No, that's crazy that I didn't have tarot. That's wild. Autism and smut. I hate the game, but I still need to play it. I know. It's kind of like a love-hate relationship for all of us, I think. You know? It had testes. Did it really? AACB, but I didn't put, you know. That's crazy work, you guys. I love that so much. That's hilarious. Why did I type that twice? I think it was because well, it held your message. And then I had to like approve of it. Gameplay trailer? No, I don't have a giveaway code for the new pack yet. But I will when I get that when I get that stuff. So I'll be having a giveaway like later in the week on the week of the 6th. So like probably the 7th or so. It usually takes them about a day or two to get the code to us. Sometimes it's taken 3 days. But yeah, I'll have a code for you guys to give away, or to give away to you guys too though. Didn't type that because I was thinking it's not gonna be on there, right? I know. Like anatomically correct terms, I'm totally okay with. Technically being family friendly and all, but you know. Oh. Because to me, that's not like a bad thing to talk about like body parts in a non-derogatory way. Because body parts aren't like a dirty thing in my opinion. They're not. So that is my flavor of family friendly. Okay, so I love this for like a little entryway area. This is so cute. What if I did like a little gate? I think if we did a little gate, that would be really cute. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. On a giveaway, I'm going to wait for some discounts. Yes, it's really good and not buggy. I get it. I understand that. That's totally understandable. Anatomically correct are good for kids to learn. Exactly. That is it too. It's kind of how I feel. Like obviously I'm not a parent and everyone has like different perspectives on things, but like if Michael and I are lucky enough to be parents one day, I'll be one of those people that definitely chooses to teach anatomically correct terms. Gosh, Michael and I like have a friend that works in social work, and anatomically incorrect terms can also get kids into trouble. There's something like cards at the point. Yes, it is. Yep. There's gonna be, I've been like pretty transparent about like there's gonna be some issues and stuff. But we kind of had like a, well, Mother Nature is gonna make you kind of pick moment about us like last year. And so yeah, I've personally, like for my own sanity and everything like that, have decided to wait until after we get married. It is really rough. It's all right though. I'm transparent about it because I know like how, oh gosh, I grew up in well, basically grew up, I was like a baby at this point practically. For as long as I can remember. I've always had like really painful periods and all that kind of stuff. And then in my early 20s, they actually discovered that I had like several fibroids that were very, very, very large. And back then I knew that like my fertility would have been harmed a lot. But I was always kind of like on the fence about a kid. And then like life just kind of took several turns for us. This doesn't happen to everyone, kind of thing. Because it's all valid and like whatever your decisions and whatever your life path determines for you. But like we decided like, okay, we kind of sat with it because like I have another fibroid because I had like a surgery to remove them about 10 years ago. I have another fibroid, at least one. And it's in an inoperable space this time. So that was something that I've been wrestling with for like the last year or so and like kind of processing that information because I was basically given like, thank goodness for my doctor though. She's like, all right, hysterectomy your baby. And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Which I'm glad that like, as someone who doesn't have as someone who doesn't like, I don't have to fight for getting a hysterectomy if I want one. And I like that. That's such a good thing. But then she's like, honestly, this, like, she called like where it was located, like inhumane to operate because it's essentially like not on or in, it's like it's like in the wall, if that makes sense. So it's like a different type. I don't know exactly what type it is, but so basically it's kind of like an anomaly and it's like the size of like a grapefruit basically right now. 5 inches, I think is what she said. It's probably bigger now because that's just, you know, what happens. But coupled with like the fact that I have fibroids and already have scar tissue on my uterus, which was no news to me because of my past surgery that I had to remove the old ones. So like there's going to be implantation issues on top of like a genetic blood clotting disorder that I have called factor V Leiden. Your blood just goes, yay, clots. So I can't like, so hormone changes are really, really dangerous and like also very scary if left unchecked, basically. So we have like a slew of things that are kind of like stacked against us. But at this point, we're both kind of like, we would love it, but what will be for us kind of thing, if that makes sense. Factor V, she's in her 50s. Yeah, my grandpa was in his like 60s or 70s. I think he was in his 70s at that point. And that's how like I found out that I had mine. We all got tested. I ended up with it. My dad didn't. It can skip generations too. Fun fact. Thanks, Dad. But like adoption at all? No, I'm someone who's like totally comfortable with asking about that. And I like to open the discussion about like adoption. Adoption isn't for everybody. It's not for me at this point in our life, if that makes sense. Adoption, fostering isn't really something that we would want to do because it's and I know, and this isn't something like, I'm not saying that you guys are saying this at all. But like adoption is seen as an alternative for fertility, and it is not. And I'm not saying that you guys are saying this at all. It's a huge decision. It's gigantically financial, and it's a good thing for some families. But adoption is not a replacement for fertility issues. And it's valid to adopt, but it's also equally valid to not adopt, to not choose that route. Because at this point, we really don't think that it is something that is for us, just because of all of the factors that kind of be and the way at this point, of course, this can change based as our scenario changes because you're allowed to do that. At this point, it's not the vision that I have for moving forward. It doesn't feel like surrendering to me, but it just doesn't feel like the route that I want to take. It's so difficult and not taken lightly, yes. And like we have some friends. We're actually going to like their welcome home shower. They just adopted a baby. And like I had this conversation with her because she didn't want to carry a baby. You know, that's the way that they wanted to go for their family. Like they just adopted a little baby boy. And like I was talking to her about this. And she's like, honestly, yeah, like it is not for the weak. Adoption is not for the weak. Like it's so romanticized and has all this stuff, but there's so many things that could go wrong. There's so many things that are like difficult about it. It's great, but it is not something that is simple. It's super hard to do. My mom's first pregnancy with my older sister was so hard on her. Yes, and the resources to be able to adopt. Yes. So like that's Michael's sister-in-law, Jean, was adopted. Exactly. Like I have adopted family members. Like it's wonderful, but it to me like it takes like a very special person to be able to adopt and to like go through that process. And I honestly have a ton of respect for people who choose to do that sort of thing because it's not for everybody. Oh, and seriously, like listening to our friends go through what they went through trying to adopt their little guy was really hard. Um and there's so many like mental things and like emotional ups and downs and everything like that. Oh yeah, I'm like I'm totally comfortable talking about something. And honestly, like as a streamer and as a content creator and as a person, like I think it's my duty to be like I'm not ready to talk about this yet, and that's like a healthy boundary. Cuz like as Michael and I are talking about fertility things and like how we choose to go forward with like starting a family or like whatever, I may or may not choose to tell you guys if we do conceive. I don't know yet. Um and you know what I mean? Like it's yeah, but like fostering, oh my god, it's so hard, especially for fostering to adopt, it's hard. Um valid it doesn't mean exactly, like families can look so many different ways. Boundaries are so important, and like I share a lot of things, but I also don't share everything too, because there are some things like, and I think that's a very healthy way to be just in general. Exactly, like adoption is so like it's a good thing, but it's not for everybody. All of that is fostering adoption is what you want to do. I'm supportive of that. Exactly. Yep. I'm supportive of however, like you starting your family, whether or not you decide to start one. I'm supportive of that decision because that's your decision and your life kind of thing. You know what I mean? In the first 3 months, yes, right. Because like I also, because you know, with how transparent I am and like what I do is pretty public. Like, and I know that like if I do get pregnant, how volatile it'll be. Like I might decide to tell you guys and be like, here's the deal, because in the event of like a trigger warning, like a loss or something like that, goodness forbid, I want you guys to kind of know what's going on and not be like, whoa, what's happening, like what's up with Zeph kind of thing, if that makes sense. Because that's just the type of person that I am. Like exactly. I'm extremely high risk, first of all. And then second of all, like pregnancies are just kind of like a catch-all like bag in general. So I could choose to tell you guys, but I also couldn't. You know, I might not. I just don't know yet. There is an up and a downside though to like not choosing to not tell you guys. And that's like the high of like announcing a pregnancy and then the low of like announcing something, you know, like the other one, which I understand the multifaceted like decisions for that, if that makes sense. Um, exactly right. No, Karen, for sure. Exactly. So I'm bored with hard launching a baby announcement. Like, oh yeah, no, really. And I admire people who can do that type of thing, you know, and like, and if that's the way they choose to pave their way forward, 100%. Yes. Um, like I am so ready. Like I'm mentally preparing myself because my fiance Michael and I are getting married in June. And I know I have aunts and uncles who are just genuinely wondering like, so babies, blah 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 blah. Like they've asked me like if I want a baby in this like in the past. Yeah, my dress, everything is basically done because I'm super type A. Like that. But like I'm mentally prepared to answer this question in a loving but firm way, if that makes sense. Right after I get married, honestly, asking someone like what their plans are for family planning is like such a personal question, and I understand that it comes from a good spot and not like necessarily a bad thing for some people. But if you're going to ask a personal question, I'm going to give you a personal answer, and I'm going to just be like, I've always been really open because when I was in my early 20s, like wrestling with like, I don't know if I want a kid. I don't, I don't know, but still having that like emptiness of feeling like, I might not, like I had that chance robbed of me with the fibroid situation. Like I still remember how isolated I felt, even though, or how like lonely and like broken I felt inside, even though at that point in my life, I didn't think that I wanted to be a mom at all. You know what I mean? So like I do this not only for myself and to like heal those pieces of myself, but also like for other people who might also be going through something or in their future, someone that surrounds them too. Because I'm in a very like unique situation where I have a platform thanks to you guys and like talking about fertility things and all the woes and hardships and things that can come along with that. And even the mixed feelings if you even don't know if you want to be a parent in the first place. And like all of it's valid and it's not just you. Exactly, right, Dragon, 100%. Yes. Like, so I love to have this conversation and like being open about like, hey, like my crap doesn't work the way that it's supposed to. You know what I mean? Um and that's okay. And here's why like it's important to understand that like adoption isn't like isn't an option for everybody. Um because I back in the day when I was talking about like my fibroids and stuff like that and like fertility with my aunt, she was like, "Well, you could always adopt." And I in that moment like 10 years ago or whatever, I was like, "Yeah." But now today I have like a lot more grit and like boundaries and like information and things so I'm able to be like, adoption's not for everyone and that's all right. It's not a replacement for the hurt that I feel right now. Um but yeah. So you're just a girl. Y'all are so much nice to me. My step grandma asked me when we were having kids the reception 5 minutes after me telling I had gained so much weight. Oh my God. No, I'd be like, when she's gonna, no, Phoebes. Honestly, like, she, like, meet that energy with that energy. Play the room. Like, if that's the energy that that's it. Possibly change your mind about possibly having a child. I'm 27, feel no desire to have kids at my point. For me, like, and this isn't to say that this is going to be this case for every single person. And I hate that it might be like not from you guys, but like the idea that like my perspective changed happens to everybody because some people do not want kids no matter what. And then nothing will change their mind. And that is valid too. But honestly, my like come to moment was Michael and I were like, well, if we got pregnant, we'd be cool with that kind of thing. But also, my come to moment was when I went to like last March or April or whatever, I went to go have my IUD taken out. And then she found another fibroid. And then I had like the scans and she had the conversation. She's like, listen, I'm worried about your uterus. And so it was sort of that like come to moment where then like it was really heavy for months for us thinking about this, talking about it. It's like I'm like sick every single month because of my period. It's like running my life kind of thing. And then we had that conversation about fertility and like all that. And then my pivoting moment was I looked to the future and thought about like what it looked like without kids. And I'm like, I see myself being a parent. You know what I mean? So like that vision of like being so far out became a lot closer for me. And it really brought that into perspective for me. Not saying this will happen to everybody because it doesn't, but that was my come to moment. I was like, okay, this is where my lights are coming on kind of thing, if that makes sense. Like, so I think it's really important to share these types of conversations and talk about this kind of stuff because like I said, it's so easy to feel alone. So easy. But yeah, when I was younger, my brother and his wife and my first nephew and I noticed how drained it got around them. Yes, my fear of PDD. Yep, I decided that this birthing her exactly right, and that's so valid too, Serena. Never wanted to be yes, because that was the thing. Like our friend, we're actually going to like they said their little shower, the bringing home party for their son that they just adopted. Um, like she wanted to be a mom, but she was terrified of being pregnant. Horrible. like really, really, really bad. And so adoption was what they wanted to do. And that is totally okay. Right. Because pregnancy is a lot on your body. It can be very like traumatizing to some people, or for some people. So I get it. Weird for me because I always thought I wanted, and the state of things have me scared too. Right, I get it. The perspective for Michael and I, and of course this is our privilege in this moment. So like, exactly, don't force yourself to try the perspective shift. Exactly, family pressure. Yup, at the end of the day, they are the ones that have to live your life. 100% Shubu. That is that part. That part's so loud right now. Like things feel settled in Michael and I's life, and like things feel like we're in a good spot, or like where fertility and aging conversation kind of has been slapped on us, and that's kind of was our thing. You know what I mean? So don't let other people pressure you because they don't have to live your life. You do. Just because someone else gets fulfillment with having kids, someone else might not. Might be just as fulfilled not having children. Because I dislike the idea that you have to live a fulfilling life, that you have to have children, because you do not. There are so many ways to live a fulfilling life. But then I was gonna say something about, yeah, I don't remember, but thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. But like when it comes to fertility things and everything, I am like extremely passionate about this because it's been something that has been a part of my life for like ever, essentially, for it feels like forever, for at least 10 years now. I've known about issues that I could potentially have. Again, things could go very, very easily for us, or it could never happen. But I guess that's kind of the way for everybody if you think about it. You just don't know. You just don't know. Honestly would rather have pets over kids, but also wait. I was talking about the state of the world thing. Financially to be ready, also get our own house. We don't have pets here at the moment, right? And that's, you know, an important thing, because if you think that that is what you like, you have an idea of what you want your life to look like before you like even consider that, and that's healthy too, I think. It goes to like the state of the world thing. And this is like my privilege here, and I understand like how not everyone has this ability to look it through the scope too. For Michael and I, this was a huge part of the conversation as well, because that was like one thing, like we're talking about, like, you know, the turbulence of things kind of happening and all the ups and downs and unknowns. People have always had kids, and I don't want my chance to go away because of fear for the unknown, if that makes sense. Does that make sense though? I think I'm kind of articulating that right. Like, I don't want something like that to stop us from something that we actually do want. But yeah. Like me and my wife talked about it and ended up pregnant. We would probably keep the child, but if we did also talk about giving them my wife's sister, we felt we couldn't support them, right? I get it. And just like deciding on like what your life would look like. I don't want to, right? 39, I don't think that will change, right? And like definitely someone's like mental or physical health or something like that, if you feel like that you couldn't handle having like a child around, I think that is like a very responsible way to like be, in my opinion. Where's like the binders or whatever? Anyway. Climate is terrifying. Still, as a lesbian couple, my partner and I are pushing forward. We will be doing our first with a fertility clinic in April. Oh my God, yay. It's exciting. You are right. People have always had kids through good, through bad, through terrible, etc. Right. And I realize that there is like a privilege in saying that for sure. And good luck to you guys, Kelsey. That's so exciting. I have like an LGBTQ gay couple that I knew when I like back when I lived in Wisconsin and stuff. He and his husband just adopted 2 little babies. They're twins, a boy and a girl. And the adoption went through, and like honestly, it was kind of like a really harrowing experience for them because it was like the day that they signed those papers and they picked those babies up was when Trump won the presidency. And I remember how much, because I worked with him when in 2016 and we cried together in, because he was my manager and I was like his assistant. We cried together in the office over that. And I remember how scary that was. And I could just see like the pictures they posted and stuff, and through like knowing, I'm like, I'm really glad that they're deciding to like continue on in spite of everything and doing everything they can to have the family that they want, regardless of all of that. 32 and still haven't changed my mind. Yep. When people decide it for us, we go give us money. No, and that's it, Dragon, right? Like that sounds like an investment decision. I get it. Yeah. Like there are certain opinions in life that maybe, you know, there's a price for everything, I guess. Where's like the binder thing? I don't know where it is. I think it's under miscellaneous. It's like a book binder thing. Maybe it's under storage. So I think it's technically a bookcase. For sure it's coming from a place of privilege. Oh man, I can't imagine one of the happiest days of your life adopting your kids with the Trump presidency looming over. Really. Honestly though, that's what I'm saying. It is something that is like, it's insane. Because I ever did change my mind about kids because our great grandfathers were adopted. I have no material instinct to be pregnant, but if I want to help a kid, if I can. Aw, and I love that. That's really nice though. But yeah, these conversations are ones that I could yap on about all heckin' day. We do talk about like I said, we talk about like a lot of silly, goofy topics here, but also ones that can be a little bit like real and heavy sometimes. No, Michael's still addicted to Monopoly Go too. I'm gearing up for another, like in the near future, gearing up for another little go with them. No pun intended. I blame you. I gotta start getting on there again. I kind of fell off and I need to get back on. High school students call me mom and text me about every life moment to talk them through it. That's my mom fix. I like that. I love that. I've been robbing you a lot. I know, I'm getting the notifications. That's ridiculous. I know you guys are so hooked on Monopoly Go, right? I will be working with them again in the future though. So those of you guys who like did it through like the campaign before and like got hooked on it because of me, all of your beyond progress. Move from the USA because of political state right now. Moving isn't as simple and like, oh, just leave kind of thing. I know you're not saying that too. It's been something that we've kind of weighed. However, things feel very noisy and very crazy, especially, but like there's a lot of things that are already not holding up in court. And plus, we have election primary or elections coming up for a few seats that are open in Florida and a lot of other key states that could help the Republicans lose the majority. And then they will, we will literally like poke holes in their tires even more. So, moving is a privilege and it's very expensive, especially to move outside of a country. But I, at this point, don't think that I would be interested in it. Is it something that I would like not do? Or is it something that I might do if things got like really, really weird? Yeah, probably. But am I ready to now? Probably not. We can still add to the progress. Yes, I know, I hope so too. I only see through 90 Day Fiance, right? Oh my God, for real. That's funny. Do you guys like my little like opening booth thing? It feels very museum, right? It's like, and then you go through the gate and then you can like browse. I'm moving during the chaos, even though if I understand it's hard to leave family and stuff, right? There are some people that definitely have a different perspective on like moving currently, yes. And I think that that is a valid thing because it's their life and also like I feel safe in my hetero presenting relationship in a blue area. Do you know what I mean? I am not someone who is visibly queer. I am not someone who is in an LGBTQ like relationship. You know, like I live in a good community. So those are my privileges. So my perspective on that stuff is going to be a little bit different. However, like I said, that's not to be said that like, not to say that someone else shouldn't feel the need to move too. Because it can look different for person to person for sure. Oh, I like that. That's good. I like that railing from vampires. I've actually been using that one a lot. Since I was younger, I never felt at home here, if that makes sense. No, I get it. I have never felt more at home somewhere like than I do in my community right now. I know the vampires build by is so good. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if we'd have anything in here. Maybe like a little chair or something. Or like a little love seat. I think that's probably what I would put in here. We had it. Tess as a hetero couple still kind of sucks because it would be much worse for us. Yep. Oh, right. The flooring, especially. I love tiles and wood. I know. I think I might change this to a terracotta up here just for like a little variance. Yeah, I love the wood stuff that we have here. Ooh. This green is very cute. I actually really like that sofa. That one from the jewelry one is good. Hi, Dad. Welcome on in. Good to see you. How you doing today? Resumed abortion access in Missouri as of today. Huge one for reproductive rights. Right, exactly. Because with all the noise, there are a lot of bad things happening, yes. But also, a lot of it is literally just the Mango Mussolini honking and tooting and pushing and seeing what happens. So remember, call your representatives. Let them know that there's an election coming up and they need a job. Like, in moments when we feel powerless, it's important to like stay grounded and remember. You can email. Yep, you can use templates online. Yep. In moments when you feel powerless, like look to the things that you can control, and that's the media that you consume, the way that you spend your time, and choose joy, because joy is a choice right now, as hard as it is. But also, and like choosing to like participate and support your local community and like emailing your representatives and stuff like that. So disappointing. Oh my God. Ugh, Pamda, that sucks. Still contacting them though to let them know, like, because if enough people do it, it might feel like you're like yelling into like the abyss, but yuck. When I'm pretty internet LGBTQA, as I've known I was one gay person, being my friends throughout my whole life. I saw your tags and curious what pansexuality encompasses. Yes. So basically, bisexuality and pansexuality are kind of like an umbrella term that are kind of like used interchangeably. They also do have some distinct differences. Pansexuality typically encompasses the idea that you are someone who is okay just like in spite of gender binary. So like hearts not parts, I guess is a good way to describe that. That's not to say that someone that is bisexual is like, this is something that I've heard someone say before. It is not to say that someone that is bisexual being transphobic. It's just that like there might be more of a preference, like a sexual preference, which is valid, that that person might have for like what they find attractive in someone. So that's what pansexuality is. They're kind of considered like an umbrella. They can be used interchangeably by some people. Like some people might say like I'm bi/pan, and it's because people don't know what pansexuality is, but they kind of understand like what bisexuality is. For me, I'm also demisexual, so that means like I prefer to have like an emotional established relationship or connection to someone before I can feel sexual towards them. And that is not a mutually exclusive experience. Either. Like, yeah. But I love like talking about this kind of stuff. Especially to someone who doesn't really have like a lot of exposure either to like the like LGBTQ community. Thank you for being respectful and asking the question too. It is my pleasure to talk about that. But yeah. Demi squad. Wee! Yes, exactly. Pan with me, but bi and her dad with her dad since she understands that term. Yep, exactly. You got it. Honestly, I like asking questions. I love learning. I'm like definitely an info dump kind of person, if that makes sense. Love the info dumping. It's my favorite thing. Can relate. Married, poly, asexual, and demi. Demi romantic is, it can be confusing for people, right? It can be. I get it. It kind of goes to say, like, there are so many people, like, there's so many ways to like describe sexuality. I'm like, there are, because like no one is the same. Like, not two people experience the world in the same way. I was like, you are correct by that. I don't know if I like this reddish tone more. I don't know. The reddish tone is really fun. I'm going to try it. It's like a pinky red color. I keep going back and forth on it. Anyway, I did this and this. I've done like 3 things today, you guys. I'm just yappy. Let's pick some pictures. And that's okay. Exactly. Demi pan ace, and it's confusing. Right. I get it. And it's a spectrum, because someone that is ace might experience little to none, like no, like drive or attraction towards something. It's a spectrum because it's a rainbow. It is a spectrum. I'm so many colors of the rainbow and not sure if I'm painted with real clear colors and muddled like water paint. Be like, oh, right, you're just D. And I love that. I love these little pictures. These paintings are so cute. I always say interchangeably refer to myself as bi and lesbian, depending on who I'm talking to, but both are accurate descriptions for me. I get it. Is it because you feel like you're more, you have a tendency to be more attracted to people who identify as female? Is that like your experience, Lexus? What other? Oh my God, those are so cute. I do like some of these like music-y looking paintings that they have, like the jazz themed ones, that they have in base game. Those are really cute. I think I'm gonna filter base game. Wait, no, here we go. I'll probably be streaming for at least like another hour or so, I think. Thank you for the lurk. Just recently heard of the compet, compulsory heterosexual, one of many rabbit holes. Super interesting, right? Don't understand why people get so upset about things that you don't understand. It's okay. You don't have to accept others. All you have to do is respect others, right? Like, there's definitely an epidemic of, you know, like things that we see in the world right now. There has always been a group of people that is a scapegoat in order to keep people divided amongst themselves. And we are seeing that. We have talked about what it view as intimacy in a relationship. It helped us so much because not everyone exactly it considers the same thing as intimacy. Yep. Not everyone's turned on by the same stuff. Exactly. That's really, really real, because like some people prefer like the quality time. So like someone might get satisfaction out of having just like one-on-one time, or even like parallel play or something like that. But someone might prefer something different, if that makes sense. Like someone else might prefer something more. It just really depends on the person. Oh, those are cute. And like being willing to have those conversations is such a crucial thing in your relationship, though. It helps you better understand each other. Aww. Well, those are cute. I really like these. And then I'm gonna do like the little velvet rope thing. For a long time I didn't think it could be anything but normal. It turns out I'm everything but normal, right? Like, what is normal anyway? Like, normal to me is something very different to somebody else. Basically, I said it was referring to how society only showed them as heteros the options. Yes, exactly. And like, yeah, I won't ever understand why. Actually, I do understand. But like, it's fragile masculinity when it boils down to it. But why differences of the, like, other than the gender norm are a threat. I used to give hugs by handing you an invisible box. Oh, I've never have been a fan of physical touch, even with family. Then Hubs came along, he's like the only one, even though sometimes I need my space. I get that. Right. I really understand it. Right. Like, I feel like as kids, we were always taught, like, oh, you have to hug, you know, you have to. And that's like your obligation. You know what I mean? And I don't like that because it's like a surrendering of yourself, your sense of self, and like you and your boundaries and things like that. Like, so I talk to Michael's nephew and niece, or not nephew and niece, but like Michael's brother about like our nephews and niece and stuff. And they're like, he doesn't have to give me a hug if he doesn't want to. Like, I'm not, like, if I'm offended, that's on me. I'm an adult. It's on me to like regulate my emotions. Like, if I get offended by a kindergartner not wanting to give me a hug that day, that's on me. Just saying. Like, he owes me nothing. Like, if you're feeling like you want to give me 6 hugs that day, let's go for it, dude. But if you don't want to give me one, that's cool too. I will talk about that all day. However, I will say though that like someone who is not a hugger wanting to give you a hug or saying that they enjoy giving you hugs is like the biggest compliment ever. I love that. I'm like, I'm a hugger, but I also know that everyone is, and that's all right. As I did, but a lot of queer phobia comes from the fact that our existence is counter with rules. Yes, exactly. No, Willow. And like when you get thinking about it, it's literally just fragile masculinity. It is. Like, why do these rules have to cater to you and like everything? Yep. And anything that challenges that is like the bad thing. Ooh, we're gonna do like architecture style, like pictures and stuff in here now too. My boss got me a shirt that says I'm not a hugger and just has a cactus on it. I like that. That's fantastic. That's good. Oh, these are cute. I like these. Adorable landscape photos. Like Eastern culture, they bow instead of handshake. It's like, I respect you and I respect your boundaries. Yes, right? That's great. And the Italy one, yeah, no, it's a really good picture, Brando. I agree. I think I need to back this up a little bit. Yes, I do. There we go. That looks good. But yeah. If you are offended at a child not wanting to give you a hug, I think there's some other internal work to be looked into. It's the best. She got me a mug that said, "Sorry, I'm late. I don't want to be here. I quit a few months later." Oh no. You're like, you know, in fact, yeah, let's take that to the next level. No, literally though. That mug is me. Oh my God, I have a really good mug on the way. I'm like ridiculously excited about it. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is until I just have it on stream, and then you're just gonna see it, and then that'll be it. She knew before I did, right? The way the preacher minister said to the devil in me when I was a kid because I hid behind my mom as a strange woman. Because what in the what? You know, I got words. I don't want to go on a tangent today because man, but gosh darn it. What in the world? I really like these. Should we do these all like, I think in that dark brown is actually really cute. That's a good one with like the gold trim on it. Like Diva, you don't know me, I'm 6. I'm supposed to be afraid of strangers, right? Exactly. That's the truth right there, that part. Huge hugger, but I respect personal boundaries. It's very simple. My daughter is asexual and I watched many people not respect her space. That's hard. That's tough. That would be a really hard thing to like endure as a parent, is like watching people not respect your kids' space, you know? If anything, I hope to one day instill the like my kids' ability to be able to like advocate for themselves regardless of a situation. I get furious, right? Exactly, because it's easier said than done kind of thing, you know? But I hope to at least like give them a kickstart on that. Like, it starts in the home to a point. I don't know if I want to do both of these. What do you think? Mine gathered her in the middle of Food Lion. Gathered her? Wait, what do you mean gathered? Oh, like gave her something to listen to. Harder to see a parent get mad at their kids because they don't want to hug someone back, like your back up your kid and build their confidence. Exactly, like because they're first. There's this saying about something like the bullies are the kids' first bullies are in their home, kind of thing. And I was like, oof, oof. Snatched her. Oh my god! And told her off. Oh my gosh! Woo! That's crazy. I act up over my dogs, my persona, my personal boundaries and space. I will do the same for my kid. Right. Mm-hmm. Learning how to establish boundaries and like properly communicate them has been the hardest lesson I've had to learn. Streaming has definitely taught me a lot of that, but it's the hardest thing. And I'm still not consistent with it because my confidence from day to day wavers. But whew, it's tough out here, y'all. But it has taught me the most. It really has. Oh, I like these little curtains. These are cute. Do we have the smaller ones that I could? Oh, nope. I like the medium-sized ones, but sized down. Maybe I'll do those just regular sized because that is actually very, very cute though. My mom still didn't and still doesn't play about her kids. Right. Real. I like that. That's awesome though. Love. Good old mama bear stuff. Don't really get anything that doesn't match their own experience, and I understand, but I had to learn that's possible to accept things you don't understand. Right. Honestly, one thing that I've kind of learned about like the state of the world and things and the way stuff is kind of going in the United States right now. I can't speak for the rest of the world because I don't live there, but like how uncommon empathy is and how uncommon it is to like for people to not be able to understand something and then to be able to like it's honestly astonishing. Like, or consequence is another one that I've also been realizing. I'm like, you do not have like, there are people that have like a fundamental failure to see like this and then outcome, like in anything essentially. It's really crazy. No, empathy is like honestly a crippling core value for me, like to a fault almost. It feels like some days at least. Much worse everywhere lately. I view it from the scope. I don't know if it's like just I'm not being delulu. Things kind of suck right now. Let's be real. They really do. But also I view it from the scope of not helplessness or hopelessness, but also from the scope of like, what's it called? Extinction burst, essentially. Is the kind of the way that like my brain kind of processes that. Do you know what extinction burst is? It's kind of where things kind of like flare up and fight and kick harder and it seems louder before it dies out. Not saying racism or isms will die out, but it feels a lot worse than like right now because I feel like it's kind of like this dying grasp and fighting for something before fundamental change happens. Do you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, wow, that's crazy, Bear. I can see that, right? I hope it's the case, right? I'm not being delulu to like things that like things kind of suck sort of situation because they do definitely suck right now. But things have been coming to a head for decades now. Like for decades. Things are finally kind of like festering and all that kind of crap right now. And it will not last. Is eating itself? It is. It is. Honestly, there is so much. If you look at it, there is literally so much infighting. There's so much infighting. They are not as like like unified as it feels sometimes. So it really, really, really sucks. And unfortunately, there's going to be some bad things that do happen, but I don't think it's the end all be all. Lockstep, right. The girls are fighting. They are. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are not in alignment at all, even within party things. They can't. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, they're not as cohesive. There's a lot of things, remember, like that are getting challenged. Some things will get through, but not everything. Oh, this is so cute. I wonder if I should do like a little half wall thing here. So I can kind of like cover this up. Like that. Yeah, that looks good on that end. So like you can't see that it's like empty on the bottom. Yeah, they're not as cohesive as they would like us to think. Hang in there, beanies. We got this. Seems like a lot of people don't think that Trump would actually do the things. Yep. There's a lot of like for my family specifically, I can speak for this. There's a lot of folks who have buyer's remorse. And some that don't. But there are some folks that do have buyer's remorse. If you know what I mean. But yeah. And then your sister does, right? But there's also, I know a lot of people that like voted the first time, but then didn't vote the second time. In my family, like specifically, I can speak for that. Vacation of the lizard brain that I have been living in the past month, right? I know it's hard because it's like I said, it was gonna happen real fast, real quick, and it's gonna feel like a lot because that's by design, but a lot of it's noise. Like my sister and I are not jobless, but we're getting it through together with each other, and we just couldn't take our manager constantly abusing us. No, to the point where we feel like we're suffocated. Right. I know that's not okay. That's really rough. What in the world? Where did that even go? I don't even know. I clicked like the platform thing. I just can't make up my decision on like aesthetic. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make this room. No, exactly. Like, what's that poem that I quote a lot? It's like, there's this poem that I quote quite often. It essentially kind of goes, oh my God, what is it? Like Martin Niemöller, I think. I'm probably butchering his last name. Niemöller, yeah. First They Came, yeah. The First They Came poem by Martin Niemöller. I'm probably butchering his name. Like, I guarantee that I am. But yes. When you like see it, like when we stay like quiet about things that we see occur around us. Hello, what is this? Birds with benefits? Interesting. It's called Birds with Benefits. What the heck, right? Like what? Anyway, I think no, it's like a woodworking thing, I think. It like is the swans. And then it turns to this. That's so weird. It's yeah. Anyway, why does it change? Stop it, game. I think it's base game. That is weird. I've never seen that before. I know. I've never seen that on working table. Right. Oh, so you can bake it in a flirty room. All right. That makes so much sense. I understand that. Okay. That does make so much sense. I'm gonna make like an office kind of situation. I don't know what else I would do in here, but I think this could be kind of fun. I also think that I need to like, oh, I need to get a sculpture and an easel. Okay. Where would you put an easel? Why is an easel at a museum? Does anyone know like why you would put an easel at a museum? After World War II, when he was actually having a genuine realization about the supported and enabled. Yes, right. Exactly. Like the whole basis of that poem is like it shouldn't have to happen to you for you to care about it, because when you, I always say this, when you give evil an inch, it will take it a mile. It will take it a mile every single time. It's crazy. Artist who's copying paintings on the corner, right? No, right? Does this museum promote forgery or whatever? Artist theft in my Sims museum? Skill building classes too? Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this isn't gonna be one of those things, but like I could do like an area over here. I could like put it inside. For classes or people working on their painting? Ah, got it. Painting by the lake, right? That's true. I could put it out here as well. Or I could stage this room with an easel, like it's an office or something, or maybe even make this into like, oh, there's like a something here. That's true. Some museums do have paintings on easels. I think I might consider doing something like that, actually. I'm gonna do like a little office like that. That'd be cute. Also, Twitch is gonna play ads in a second. Right. Oh my God. Yeah, maybe it was like some famous artist easel, kind of like I did with the Brindleton Bay Museum. Because I did like a little area and I made it like a famous, an art area. Replica Dax Studio. Right. Oh my God. Painting classes by the lake with a new pack. That, right. That would be really cute. You could absolutely do that. Maybe it's like a nature painting class. Sit and paint people for other stuff in real life to practice their observation skills. That's cute. Yeah. Like they'll just sit in the park and like paint things. That makes sense. Artists are so cool. That's just neat. Creating things is cool. Sims Paint, right. Sims Paint and Sip. Yup. You could technically do a paint and sip now, actually, because we kind of were gonna make a bar with something like that. But you could actually make a paint and sip then. It's like a charge at the door thing. It's like a bar and your business, and then you could like have one of the activities be painting. I'm just saying. Frame TV on the easel. It was pretty cute. That is cute. That is adorable. I know the community center lots are going to be so much better with this. I agree. Wine and painting. I know I'd love to go to one of those. I've never been to one in real life before, but I would like to do something like that. Because the paint and sip is one of those things that is on our list of stuff to do. Oh yeah, we've got like books. This one feels old-timey. Run daycares? Yup. You should be able to like run a daycare sort of situation. You should. Our building brain rot will never end. I know. That's why I'm like, okay, what things do I realistically need within like the first generation or two of Jelly Bean Legacy? You know? I've had to have like a realistic conversation with myself. Oh my God, I'm not building. Nice. I like that. That's exciting, Rose. Thank you for watching my YouTube videos too. That's so nice. Oh, that's too much. Nope. I'm not going to do that. I'll just have it all this. Painting with a twist, so much fun. Definitely recommend, right? Because typically they have like one little thing that you have to like kind of copy or try to recreate or something, don't they? I want to say it's not our fault, Sims. I know they literally keep like releasing things. It's their fault. I can't stand it. Oh, I could have, so this is like an office, and then I could create like a little easel area over here with like a painting, you know? Hi. Oh my God, he's my buddy. Boo Boo, come here. Hi, come here. Did you ask him to take him a little lower? Yeah, come here. Come here. Hi. Oh, you wiggle butt. Come here. Mommy wants to hug you. You're not scruffy anymore. Oh, that's a good boy. He's got a little heart thing on. Hi, bubbers. He is a mini schnauzer. He's about 20 pounds. He's wiggly right now because he just got home. Go, Zoomy. Oh.
He's a micro velociraptor.
A micro velociraptor who eats rolls of stamps. He is such a cutie. He's my dream dog, though, Tony. He is.
There are ways that I would have been happy to spend $80.
Yeah.
That wasn't one of them.
I know. I want to sniff him all the time. Right. Yeah. He ate a roll of stamps last night, so we finished. Thank you for the follow. Really? Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. I love mini schnauzers. No, we finished doing our wedding invites last night, and it was all good. Everything was great. We did it. It was like super easy. We had like extra stamps, and I purchased more yesterday at the bank because I'm like doing stickers and stuff right now, filling out your guys' stickers. And like we had all of our invites like in a little box, and we're gonna take them to the post office today, kind of thing. And then the roll of stamps was on the coffee table, and I was upstairs going to the bathroom, and Michael was like in his office playing Minecraft. And Babu ate the roll of stamps. 100 stamps, new roll that I just bought, that untouched. So I'm pretty angry with him about that, but you know, he was forgiven, of course, but I'm still just like, really, dude? Really? I know stamps, yeah, they're like 78 cents a piece. So I'm like, really? Almost $80 just gone. I know he was very enthusiastic about being invited to our wedding. I know that's some expensive poop, isn't it? It is. I'm super mad about it. A long-haired piebald dachshund, so bad. They're so cute. Lizzie, I love that. But I want another mini schnauzer one day, so bad. He's not a streamer, but he's a gamer. He plays video games and stuff. He's in the Minecraft binge right now. Something is likely to come out and not say it exactly. I was like, really, dude? Oh, Ruffler Neurological Day. I'm so sorry, though. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, right. At least they don't eat rocks. Yeah, Babu hasn't done that, though. But he tries to, like, gnaw, like, drive by chew on wood chips and stuff and, like, mulch. Join you in a game someday. We've played Among Us on stream before together. That was a lot of fun. So he has, like, played some games. And we also have done some other ones in the past, too. So there's been some. He eats stamps and pom-poms. Yes, because Little Bear actually made me a really cute like beanie hat, and then he like chewed the pom-pom off of that. He like tore it off. Toilet paper serial killer. Thankfully, we don't have a toilet paper serial killer in our house. However, Babu might like discover that toilet paper exists suddenly, so like don't let him hear us talking about this at the moment. Michael like playing with people. He likes playing with other people. He has like a little server that he plays with some of his buddies. Pom-pom, a real word. I don't know if it's a real dictionary word, but it's kind of one that like we just use, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's in the dictionary. When your cats were kittens, they used to destroy paper towels. Oh my God. Ahsoka will like chew on paper if it's out. Actually, she will. I'm like, you're a gremlin. Like, she is just a gremlin. Wait. Oh my God, we have like some art by the dumpster back here. Oh, we did. Oh no, I need my art by the dumpster. I don't know where that was. I think it was base game, wasn't it? It was like the stacks of paintings out here, like by the dumpster on like the wall. They were like leaned up. My ferrets like to steal cat toys. Oh my God, ferrets are just like slinky cats. They're cats that are slinkies. Canvas, maybe. It wasn't this, but it was like a different one, and it had like a Sims face on it. They're slinky cats. Very adorable. My cat discovered that place marking ribbon on my work notebook is a fun toy, and it's so freaking adorable. That's adorable. I love that. Eco lifestyle. Oh, is it? Okay. I want to remember like what it was called, but you, for sure, eco lifestyle. I'm cool with that. I also am realizing right now that I didn't have all of my filters on because I turned off the debug earlier. There we go. This one. Oh my God, it's this. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my God, some pretty scenery paintings or something. Those are cute. I'm gonna use those. But I'm also gonna put some out by the dumpster. The drama of it all. It's gonna be like this one because that's one that I had and it looks all messy and stuff too. I know I like those canvases too. It's a decent clutter item, honestly. Exactly, throwing out artwork for the insurance money, right? Would there might be some arson involved in this specific museum, you know, like the drama of it all. I really like the idea of the museum. It's been hard for me to build though. Like it's taken a lot of like mental power for me to do that. So I have to technically have like one more sculpture and then I have all the necessities. So we are knocking this out of the park. Storing paintings in the bathroom with the toilet, with the fire toilet, right? Be like, oops, how'd that happen? Well, those fierce and little harnesses. That's so cute. And they're to get their leashes tangled together because they're running around all excited. Aw, that's adorable. They're like they were just braiding, you know. They're braiding the leashes or whatever. That's cute. I also realized that this was like one of the paintings that your Sims could have here. Or like that your Sims can buy. It's that like Italian one. No, yeah. Yeah, there's a fire toilet. So basically there's something in eco lifestyle, I think it is, where if you don't upgrade your toilet, it like starts on fire. So it's kind of crazy. I've almost lost some Sims to it before. It's very spicy. Ooh, ooh, base game. There's like one of those cute paintings. Cause see, look, it's this one here on the thing, and it's that. It's the same picture. Thanks for the follow. How the heck are you? Welcome on in. Nice to meet you. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. So good to have you. I hope you're having a good day. Never use the toilet apparently. I think it's only if you have like one of the eco like upgrade things or something. You know what I mean? I want to say. Okay, so I'm trying to create like an office situation. I feel like if I did this, I'd want to have like a bookcase here in the corner, maybe some curtains up in here. I don't know what kind of like office or whatever staging that we have here, but like I feel like it might have been like, oh, maybe this was like the interior things from like this person's house or something like that from way back when. I don't know. Playing pretend is kind of fun, but also hard sometimes because you have to like make up a story that just makes sense. Oh, bookcases. Those are technically storage. If you're new here, by the way, anyone, my name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. I stream The Sims every single weekday. I hope you're having a good day. I typically go live anywhere between 3 to 5 hours. No, literally, imagine, right? Imagine if a toilet, like a fire toilet, were a real thing. I wonder if it would because it's like because of like methane gas or something like that. You know, like the gas, especially if you have like a specific type of system for it. So a fire toilet could technically probably be like a real thing. You know, like if you ran your house or system off of like a specific way, like in a specific way. I do wonder about that, but what does the ignition spark come from? I don't know. That's a good question. Who knows? Some great question. So this here, I really like this like office situation. I think I might do something that's just very, I don't like the colors on this though. It's so blah. It just feels dark and drab. I don't like it. It's the methane gas, right? From when you flush like a lighter, right? I really like that desk, but I hate the colors. I feel like that's just cute. This one also has more visual interest to it. The decomposition process creates heat. The enclosed space, the heat can cause gases from the composting process to ignite. You know, I almost wonder if it's one of those things, sort of like if you have a slightly damp, like, bale of hay or a slightly damp mulch pile. And then it could like ignite or something like that. Because you can have like piles of mulch spontaneously combust, especially if it's untreated or if it like isn't like dried out enough. Fun fact. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How the heck are you? Nice to meet you. How you doing today? So we've got like a little office thing. Should we have like a little coffee table and like a maybe this? Oh no. Oh my God. That our house is a total loss because that happened. That's devastating. Was it like a home job where they had someone like dump their mulch and then they just let it sit so they could get to it later and then it just like combusted? It's crazy. Like, it's insane. I remember it is terrifying. There was a business across the street from like where I used to work. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Where like a mulch fire started in their parking lot because it was like really hot in the summertime and it was just like beating down and then it just like started smoking and then it was on fire. Thankfully, it wasn't like around anything else. It was like in a relatively like unbothered spot in a parking lot, but yeah. Yep. That's actually how my dad lost his childhood home. In their barn and stuff. It caught fire because of a barn fire because of the hay. A hay bale started on fire. Crazy stuff. It was laid with the flowers. It was a freak thing, really. That's crazy. That's nuts. It is very scary, Melly, isn't it? Yeah, thankfully, everyone got out of that situation like okay. And like my great grandfather, no, my great grandfather, died in a barn fire, actually. Yeah, it was my great grandpa. Hi, Beth. Welcome on in. Good to see you. How you doing today? And my grandpa was like a kid. No, my great grandpa was a kid. Yeah, he was just a kid. I'm thinking like and envisioning because like my grandma had like a book full of all of the old like photos and like the little like a blurb of story of like what happened and stuff and like the news articles and stuff. Uh-huh. Beth, I hope you're doing good today. I think I might go with a beige carpet in here. The red's kind of not vibing with me. Let's go beige. This one. Sims 2 code. Did you DM me? Did you send me the DM? I didn't have anything come through. Yeah, I didn't have anything come through on my end. I sure did not. Oopsie. Yep. I was like, oh, because I went to check through my DMs and stuff like that, and I didn't see one. So boop. But I will totally send it to you. I still have it, of course. Staring at my rabbit's hay in the corner right now. Right. Neo girl. Oh my gosh. I don't know, like, if that stuff is treated though, or how the drying process on that is. Because I know sometimes, like, if it's untreated or like the drying process is different, then it might, then the combustion can kind of happen that way. Oh no, not your rabbit hay. Oh no, that really sucks. Oopsie, that's okay. The plows are oh my God, how much snow did you guys get, Tink? That's crazy. I look out my window, I'm like, oh my God, did we get snow? But we did not. It's literally like, it's supposed to be in the 50s next week, like 40s by the weekend. So spring is also 30 days away from today, fun fact. So keep your chin up. 30 days. Oh my gosh, do I want a coffee table? I don't know like what style of coffee table I want to have. I feel like I want it to be like nice, but not like super crazy nice. In Massachusetts, we are stuck 15 degrees for the rest of the week. That's crazy. 15 degrees. Yeah, we're actually getting like, I live in Illinois, but like we're actually getting like decent weather here coming up really soon, which is kind of nice. Winter did not seem to last very long here, or didn't feel like it at least. Yes, it molds if it gets wet, so it doesn't want to be damp or dry. Yeah, exactly. Definitely holds on to water differently. It's gonna get about 14 Celsius here over the weekend. Wow. What climate is it in Illinois? We live, it's the Midwest, so it's like we get snow, but we also get warm weather. Like it can reach negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit sometimes in the winter, and then it can also reach close to 100 degrees in the summer. But it's only for like really like short spans of time. It's not really like long, widespread. Um, but we do get both of the extremes of things, but we also get to enjoy like the change of the seasons. It's the extremes out there. Winter has been really wintering. Yeah, this year in Michigan for real, nerd. Because nerd was talking about like how much snow they got. That's craziness. Yeah, Michigan, you are getting it. No, Mess, I'm so sorry that your computer just crashed. That's kind of butts. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, these curtains are fun. I kind of hate the base game ones though. A lot of the base game stuff's really ugly. I wish they would like retexture this because like what are those? 70 at the end of the week? What the heck? That's crazy. Knocks on wood dramatically, right, Tony? No snow talk, I don't want it coming here, right? That's wild work. Unbelievable, actually. Hello, winter? Come on, California. Right, like, where is it? I hope that summer's not going to be that bad for you guys, though. Winter was pretty mild, honestly, this year for us. Like, where I live. Oh, I love this. This is so fun. I want to put, like, a little, like, plant or something. So I don't know how else I want to do this. Maybe I'll do this as like tile over here in this corner. Exactly, just a little bit of winter. It's not bad. Just a little taste. I hate seasons. I want forever summer. Oh, I'm the opposite. I love where the seasons change. Cause to me, it's kind of like one of those things about like there's something to be excited about for every for every point in the year. Does that make sense? Forever winter, fall, right? Bay Area doesn't get too hot. It's like sweater weather. That's really right. That's not bad. Calmer hurricane season. I really hope so too, Soul. I do. I hope so. For all my friends and family that live in Florida, I hope that y'all have an easier season this year. Because Milton, was it Milton? Was it Milton that hit this year in like the Tampa Bay area? I want my fam to live. My fam is from the Bay Area. Aw, so it's just like ingrained in your like soul, basically. Because Tony's like, this is what I'm meant to be in. For me, it's like, oh, being I feel like it's just instinctual for me at this point. Like being from like or being like a quarter Irish and all that. Born in New York, I love the seasons. I know. I was born in Wisconsin, so I love the seasons too. I just like it. There's something nice about it. It's my favorite thing. Snow, in my opinion, is the redeeming factor of winter. You know, otherwise it's just cold and like sad and gray. But snow is so pretty and it's very peaceful when it comes down. There's nothing like it. If you are able at some point in your life to experience snow, like a true snowstorm, where it's like at night and it's not like super windy and the snow's coming down like heck, everything is like quiet because it's all insulated and it's peaceful and everything like glows because like the moon is reflecting off of the snow. So you don't need a light to like walk around in the middle of the night. Like it's really, really nice. Like low of 20 Fahrenheit kind of snow, right? Because like the bitter cold really is what gets you. But honestly, it really only gets like that bitter here, at least right after it snows. Because you'll get the snow and then it gets really bitter cold. It was like 1 week during Christmas and then one from a girl. Oh, and then gone from the girl of the Northern Europe. Right. I get that though, Julia. Be like, it's Christmas time. It's like, all right, we're done now. Because you got to have the snowy weather for Christmas, I think. Because that's when it feels like most Christmassy in my head. The season I like the snow, the sound of it. No, the sound is so good. I really understand exactly what you're talking about. It's the crunchiness. I was sick every winter. Oh, yep. You were allergic to the stream temps. That makes sense. That makes sense. The smell, honestly, the smell is something that you cannot replicate anywhere. The quiet when it snows, the smell, everything is so like as crisp can be. Like you had never tasted air so fresh as when it snows. Honestly. I'm glad that I'm with a partner who likes snow because yeah, I think he actually likes snow more than I do. The quiet, yeah, the quiet is so good. There's nothing like it. Pretend to take extra steps so I don't slip, but it's really for the crunchies. Exactly. You're just being responsible across the board, you know? The sunshine and what it feels like, I want to manifest it, right? Tony, you're living up in the Pacific Northwest. Like, what is sun? Because it's just rainy. Mine is ready to move to Florida, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, bundle with the last expansion pack, and I don't know, it's going to be getting all the game packs, stuff packs, and kits, right? There's a lot of content. It's fun though. Welcome back, Lena. Meeting done earlier than expected. Heck yeah, it's better than accidentally going long. I'll take that. That's awesome. Yay! What is nice weather area, right? That's true. Like, what is sunshine? We haven't seen that in days. As if you could out penguin me, right? Pfft, no one can out penguin me. Penguin walking master. You know? Spend so much time in this game though, I think. So, oh, it's absolutely worth it. Yeah. I think, you know, The Sims, like, are the packs expensive? Yes. Do I think they could be cheaper? Also, yes. However, I'm a sucker. And also, I think it's one of those things like, we're investing in our like hobbies, if that makes sense. You do have a penguin tattoo? That's cute though. I really like that. That's adorable. Ooh, 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 ooh. I want to go decorations because I think I want that painting cart thing. And I'm pretty sure that it came. It might be under sculptures, actually. Sims packs don't seem so expensive when you look at exactly from other games and how much you get for the same amount of money. Exactly. And like, plus it is technically divided over like 10 years. Realistically speaking, you know? I like that. My little easel area. This is cute. Sims 4 had penguin like Sims 2 did. I know. That was really cute, book fan. I agree. Glad there's no microtransactions. Oh my God. I did not. Like one thing that I'm really, really worried about actually when it comes to, what's it called? When it comes to like the Sims, like Project Renee crap that we're seeing right now, one thing that I'm really hesitant about is like, I don't want it to feel like microtransactions, you know? Oh, this is a cute little living room though. It's supposed to be like an office like situation and then like maybe a peek in their painting parlor or something like that. I like that. Art table. Yes. I know. I remember, but I also forget about it too. I've been using it a lot lately with these builds. Right. That's the only like air of caution that I have. Like, are they going to make us like do microtransactions and stuff with that game or with the game? But I don't want that. Yeah, the Sims 3 store over to the Sims 4, I'm genuinely glad that they didn't do that too, because you had to like purchase things. You could purchase like items individually, like a la carte kind of thing. And then also, oh my God, what else was it? The worlds. How would you feel if they did the world, like allowed us to purchase worlds in the Sims 4? That's true though, Mark. Like the kits do feel a little bit of like microtransaction-y now that you mention that. They really do feel that way. I prefer kits to individual items as well, hands down. Like, because you don't have to like purchase their cash shop currency and like fight your way through that. Or it depends on the price, I suppose, right? Because I think I remember paying like $1 or $2 or $1 or something like that for like an item in the Sims 1, in the Sims 3. I think I remember it being that much. But then $5 US for like 15 to 20 items, I'll take it. Kits are better than single items. Yeah, kits actually feel optional. And plus the way that the Sims 3 did it was like you would like the way the Sims 3 did it, like if you're like going around on there, like the items were like in your face, like they were in Create a Sim and like there was like a little yellow icon and you had to like, does that make sense? Like it was terrible. It was like in your face, like, oh, you want this? Well, it's a cash shop item and it's like in your catalog already. I thought it was like way more obnoxious. Creator kits are a very good concept, I feel. Also, Twitch is gonna play ads in just a second. I'm gonna go ahead and play those. But I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you in a sec.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, kits are way better than like single items. Miss the fact that you could create. Yes, I really miss that too, D. I think, but I also don't mind them otherwise, right? Kits cost too much. When it comes down to like because they're typically 15, let's say like 15 items. Sometimes they're more. Divided by 5 or 5 divided by 15. So they're 30, you think about it, they're like 35, like 33 to 35 cents a pop, an item, when it comes down to it, if you look at it from that perspective. There's so many CC creators who I'm hoping will get to do a creator kit, right? I agree. I really hope so too. Oh my God, my dream is to do a kit one day. I would literally love to do a kit. Let me do it. I think landscaping is what we would do. I do. That is where my brain is going. I know I'd love to do a creator kit. Listen, I don't have the ability to like make anything because I'm not talented in that way, but like I've got ideas up the wazoo. I would literally, my inner child would be so happy. Like it would heal pieces of me that I wouldn't even be able to describe. Rainbow bean items, right? It'd be so cute. The Sims 4 Lush Gardens kit. I know, it'd be so cute. I'd buy that for $1, right? Oh, right. No, platforms and yeah, platform swatches. Seriously. And Simsy's kit would be amazing. I know. Kayla's kit was really good, or is really good. I'm very impressed with that kit. God, what would you have in it? Like, would museum walls being like, okay, so I've got a question. This is a historic museum. What would you do for the wallpaper in here? Because this room up here is like a staged room. Like this is a staged room. What would you do? And like, would you still do like the same like wallpapers like this? Like the wainscoting things? Like that, crown molding. A Ripley themed kit, right? Oh my God, imagine. It's super niche though. Plain with white molding. So plain white with white molding. Oh, what I could do then. I don't. Like this is kind of cute. Actually, that feels significantly less crazy. Where's the white one? Because they've got like a white one here. Oh, I thought they had like a white on white one. I guess they don't. It's kind of like a gray color. Actually, that's kind of good. I think I might do this with this trim. The Dawn Lothario kit is closer. I know, honestly, the Dawn kit, if it had like some yellow swatches, that would pass as like a Ripley kit for sure. Plain walls are good for showing off the items on exhibition. Yes, I agree with this. I think that's the right take for sure to do something like that. And then to kind of like give myself some flavor because I need it, I could do these. I can't just have like a normal wall in here. I have to have like some fancy wallpapers, like framing stuff and whatever. Just my brain. The raw style, no, the raw style one is really good, Tony. That's a great. Oh crap. It's fine. Maybe a little bit. Ripley for sure would have that giant TV and the couch with the duct tape on it from Casanova Cave Kit, right? Oh, he would. Ripley is just a dog, though, or was a dog. Can you believe that he died? I swear. By the way, if you guys aren't subbed to my YouTube, I haven't posted in like a year, but all the building that I'm doing is gearing up for this. I'm being very brave and finally deciding to once again embark on another new journey for YouTube yet again. So please join me on my YouTube channel. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. So I have my More Zefrine YouTube channel that has all of my Twitch VODs on it. And then I have my regular channel that's almost at 10,000 subs. So I'll give you a cookie if you sub. JBL, like Ripley made JBL. Also, I poked Emers's brain a little bit. I got to do more like digging today, which is like on my agenda. Emrys was a deer and info dumped like what he uses for all of his like legacy tracking stuff because I honestly want to be like him when I grow up. What kind of cookie? Dealer's choice, or not dealer's choice, winner's choice of cookie. But I'm genuinely so excited about it. I was like, because I'm like a lost puppy when it comes to tracking things. I'm just out there raw dogging it with my Google Doc. Like I had a Google Doc that I was just info dumping in, but I was like, I want to be like Emrys when I grow up. I want to be better. I know at the tracking, it's honestly very impressive. I'm like, please. I love it. Hi, Ivy. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Good to see you. But I'm grateful that he was like chill with allowing me into his brain for just a second though. Ooh, I like this. I'm gonna do this trim. The Google Doc, no, it was bad. I was like just info dumping. I'm like, here, I'm so bad at tracking, but also like very good at the same time. Like inconsistent, let's just say that. Nothing I do is consistent. What day we changed the cast to? The 24th. So next, like this coming Monday is when we change the Create a Sim challenge to. Consistency? Who is she? I know. I've never known consistency in my life. How do you guys feel like this for like a museum room? Is this cute? I feel like it's so plain and bland, but also like it kind of has to be, you know? I don't know. It kind of is. I hate this floor with like the trim. I feel like I can't get it right. Maybe I just need to do it in black or a concrete. Oh my God. Cast challenge on streams. Yes. So the Create a Sim challenge, we do like it's kind of like a shell tour. So we'll do like reviews of it on stream. So if you did the cast challenge, we peek at them here. It's good fun, honestly. Very inspirational. And you guys have some really, really, really cute Sims. And I'm honestly very impressed by you. Exactly. They're plain and bland to make stuff pop. That's fair. I feel like mine needs more flair, but I'm like, wait, this isn't the star of the show. Oh my God. I'm gonna do the brown so it all kind of blends together. Like with that. Oh, you've submitted. That's very exciting. Pure ADHD. Thinking, look, we're doing good, we're organized, and reality is just 6 Google Docs. No, that is me in a nutshell, nerd. And I've been really, really trying very hard to be more organized and not so much like raccoons fighting in a trench coat kind of thing. Rabid raccoons fighting in a trench coat. Yes, tier 2 and 3 subs do get a guaranteed look on stream. You're sure right. That's right, you do. And thank you to those of you guys who are able to sub at like a higher level like that. It really helps me a lot, and I hope to make you feel seen. My colors are just arguing right now. No, that's it though. My brain is just 100 untitled Google Docs full of info dumps. Exactly. And it's all just like half thoughts. It's very hard to track. With the new live-in business style. Oh my God. I'm liking that we're doing that for like inspiration. Do you guys like how we're doing those like decently heavily themed things? I didn't reschedule Fix Build yet. Michael's actually gone this evening. I didn't get the chance to jump on my computer after stream because of like wedding invite stuff, but like my goal tonight is to repost Fix a Build. I think it'll either be tomorrow or Friday. Probably Friday to give people more of a heads up. Because the reason why I am switching Fix a Build from March 4th or 5th or whatever it was is because the expansion pack is coming out that week and I'll have early access, and I'm not gonna want to look at your guys' builds, no offense. I'm gonna want to play with the new pack. No offense, but guys, so it was so Fix a Build was gonna be then, but then now I'm gonna move it to this week. No offense taken there, like guys, I want to play with the new pack. I don't want to look at your guys' build right now. I don't care. No thoughts, only business. I'm so excited about it though. I think you guys would also be like, okay, cool, but like, can we look at the new pack? I think you guys would also share in the same sentiments though. Oh my God, my second build for the shell challenge. It's so cute. Savage, right, Roxy? Lovingly. It's mutually beneficial. It is. Like, you guys get a peek, I get a peek, we all eat together. It's great. We're all on the same page. I'm so freaking excited for the new pack, you guys. Fix your build. The whole build is 1000% the new pack. Be like, here, re-download it. And then it's just a pack you guys can't get for like a few days. Imagine how diabolical that would be though. Like, I'm like, here, have fun. And then it's just something that you can't touch or download at all. Dude, that would suck. I'm gonna do it. I'm just kidding. It's very Nancy. It is very Nancy coded. Am I Nancy? Am I Nancy? Maybe Nancy is just the unhinged meanie inside of all of us. You know, it was savage, but we all know exactly what is not happening and why we are looking at our stuff and not playing the new stuff. Exactly. Bye. I'll see you later. Inventory day 1. Good luck. I have been through my own fair amount of inventory days. Oof. Goo. The full time this time with the new gallery. The full game this time. Yeah. Yeah. I won't have like the early access because I think there's like a bunch of people that will get it. Well, I know there are. I don't have like what it's called CFP. I don't know what CFP stands for, but it's the early access. But I won't have a CFP. I'll just have like the regular one. So I'll get it whenever they get me my code on the 4th, basically. Sometimes they take like the whole day. Right, CFP is just cool freaking people. Yeah, is what that stands for. I'm like convinced. Color Frankenstein poop. Ooh, right. I become mean like Nancy when I run out of Uncrustables. Honestly, real though. Uncrustables though. Yeah, I won't have the floaty watermark videos. Hi, Haley. Welcome on in. Oh, S, not F. Oh, right. I love it. I loves it. Okay, let's see here. Obviously, it's certified to freaky people. Oh yeah, obviously. Silly of me. How could I have forgotten? Certified freaky people. I'm not a certified freaky person, you guys. I wish I would be like I wish I could be a certified freaky person. EA doesn't love me enough. I swear. Very silly goofy. I want this like brown color, but like here. This one's kind of like pinky peachy and I don't like it. That, what is that color? It's like bile green. Requirements for people to CFP. There aren't any. It's random. They don't really have like a rhyme or reason as to who they give to CFP. It's just like, here you go, kind of thing. So there's not really like any kind of standard for it. It's not like viewership. It's not anything like that. It's not like sub count or anything. It's just random. Because they haven't really told us anything. Brain Hive, I need you. It's like a bakery cooler type object, right? It's from Get to Work, and it is under appliances, I want to say, or displays. Yeah, it's from Get to Work for sure. If you type in display while filtering Get to Work, it should pop up. If you have all filtered here, you should be able to get it. So like Get to Work, display. And it'll pop up. So there's 2 of them there. Display, thank you. I got you. I was going crazy. I would like, right. I understand there's like that one thing that you can't leave. Like, I know this exists, but where is it? That's very real though. Also, I don't know if that was impressive or very concerning. Do I play this game too much, you guys? Do I need help? Honestly, my brain rot for this game is only worse, especially with all the new updates we've gotten lately and all the new things. I'm like, there's so many things to do. Also, I can taste the drama. You've been that way for the past few days, right? I do technically play the game for a living. That's true. That's fair. That is a good point. I feel better about myself. Oh my God. I always laugh about this. I have a dark sense of humor, like dad joke. But my dad always used to say to me, it's out of like love and stuff like that, not out of like hurt. But my dad, I would play The Sims so much growing up. And my dad would be like, you play the game like you get paid to play it. And I'm like, I got the last laugh. Sorry. Aw, but I am fortunate enough to like to play this and like have a community that supports that through that whole thing. Jokes aside though. I just played my 100 baby challenge. Did you really? Oh, you just started it? Nice. I was playing it up until infants came out. And then what did we do after that? I know my dad foretold my future. He did. What did I do after 100 baby? What did we ADHD to after 100 baby challenge? Because we did like a bunch of stuff. And then I just kind of dropped it. And then I was like, ooh, on to the next shiny thing. Honestly, no. Toddlers are innocent compared to infants. I actually had like a really good system though. It was great. My children live in a barn. I don't think I want to add anything else to this little area though, you guys. I think this is good. I might add some like furniture. Whimsy stories. Oh yeah, and then I promptly didn't continue whimsy stories. And then I think we started working on our save file. and then I started Jelly Bean Legacy. I'm the worst. I drop things so, oh my God, you guys. Save file, then JBL, and then building, and then JBL. This is a roller coaster. The Sims in Bloom, that's fun. I wrote a legacy challenge called Jelly Bean Legacy, and it's full of drama. No, ADHD is, like, guys, do you think I have, I'm not traditionally diagnosed, but do you think I have ADHD, you guys? Do you think I have it? Hi, wifey, good to see you. Do you guys think I'm neuro? Oh, definitely, right? You guys are like, yep. Oh, she got that. She got that spicy brain. Nah. never. You're like, maybe just a little bit. It sucks because you guys get like attached to Sims and I'm like, oh, what's the next thing? Like, that sounds like fun. 26, no, right? Honestly though, just a little bit. Honestly, because we don't really ever say anything that's true, you guys are like, that looks like fun too, we should do that. And you're all just along for the ride. Right? Me being like really interested in like one thing and then like I want to do the next thing because that sounds like fun when I'm in the middle of something else. I'll be like 8 months into something on like Gen 8 and I'll be like, what's the next thing? I feel like all of us are just kind of like, I miss our character from, oh my God, remember the Baldur's Gate hyperfocus? That was so bad. I restarted characters, like 7 or 8 different characters. And then I got like, I got burnt out on it because I kept restarting it. I'm also the kind of person who loves starting new bases in Minecraft, by the way. I love like fresh starts, like Stardew Valley. I get bored when things aren't like grindy. I'm like, oh, I'm coasting now, time to stop. That's just the way that my brain works. I love starting fresh on things. I just think it's so fun. Me all day long. Oh my God. I feel very seen. What do you mean? Is it normal to start? Exactly. What do you mean it's not normal to start new characters? I swear to God. I'm honestly surprised that I got like as invested in characters and had like decades long characters in like MMOs like World of Warcraft or something. You know what I mean? Guys, I feel like this is so bland. What do people do in museums other than walk around? Like what would I put in on these walls? Would I put more like paintings on these walls? Probably. I think we do need more paintings because I feel like we don't have like a ton. All right, I'm gonna do more paintings. A woohoo closet? Oh my God, yes. You know that we're gonna put a woohoo closet somewhere. I don't know where we're gonna do it, but we're doing it. We are so putting one somewhere. I could. Wait. I know exactly where we're going. Oh no. Every museum needs a woohoo space. But the upcoming pack, I'm very excited for it. I think it's a much needed addition. Tony's like, I feel very seen right now, but not in a good way. Never finish games because you're always restarting, right? So you learn people totally retaught myself to write. My handwriting was ugly and I didn't like it, so I spent about 6 months finding a way, and I liked each letter and printing cursive and then hooking them together in words. Right? Exactly, like you just retaught yourself a skill. That's real. I'll set a museum. I was walking around and reading little plaques. Robust reads all of them, and you can find them. Me sitting on a bench somewhere waiting on him. Right. I sit there and I like stare at something and I try to read it, and then my brain's just in a different place. You playing WoW right now, right? What if outside closet? That's not gonna work either though. Why is this like not? I'm very upset by the fact that this is not working for me. Like, it's because this isn't technically a real wall, I'm pretty sure. I've been personally victimized by this game right now. I'm so upset. Wait. Stop! There. I feel like that should work. A fish tank, right? Maybe, or something like that, just to cover it up. I think we got it though, because I just nudged it. I have one. When I went to the Van Gogh Museum, I walked around the room with the self-portraits in it and then immediately Googled, was Van Gogh autistic, because I got one of Us vibes. Oh my God. Right? Right. Real. Tool really does amazing things. I don't know what I would do without this. Okay, so I feel like we need to have like random things here. It was maybe, right? Potentially. it's fair because I guess it's kind of hard to diagnose someone who like where a diagnosis for that perhaps wasn't as like commonplace back in the day, you know, I guess. Vases are the stone sculptures. Oh, because we have a bunch down here already. We've got like a vase room. Platform the stairs to fit the woohoo closet. See, like platform it to fit the woohoo closet. Ooh, use neurospicy for sure, right? So like you do a platform instead of a stair sort of thing. Fossils. Ooh, this is more of like an art and culture museum versus like that, if that makes sense. Like just a small community like hub kind of thing is what my vision for this is. So nothing really like fossils or like animals or plants or things, but more of like culture. I think bring Sims and Tess. I think we should be just fine with this, hopefully. Like old books. Yeah, like stuff like that. I could see that. Where is it? Here we go. Here we are. I was like, what floor was I on of our 50 different floors? So I want to see if I can do other little things here. Those are kind of fun. We've got like those ones. Maybe these are from like specific artists or something is what I envision, at least in my head. We have this one with like the pears, the little fruits. What other paintings kind of have similar energy? Like this one kind of has similar energy. This one too. My favorite expansion pack. Oh, Growing Together is up there. However, Life and Death is like up there as well now. I really feel like we're genuinely in our Renaissance era of The Sims 4. Like we've been getting so many good items. There's so many good packs, and I just don't know how to like I just like them all. I guess is the best way for me to describe this. I love all of them. All of the new packs and stuff that we've been getting. I just realized that this is just like a bigger version of that. Am I late to the party on this? They really gave us like the same picture twice in base game. Oh, okay. So this one's called Viva More of La Landscape. This one's called Viva La Landscape. So they knew exactly what they were doing. So they knew. It's in the description or like in the name or whatever. Upcoming pack to build a hotel short of something romantic activities and get paid. Right. Because you could do that. Yep. That's exciting. With a new pack, you can have an archaeologist, gemologist, sim open their own museum gallery and charge for admission at the door. You sure can. Literally, the opportunities are endless. Like, pretty endless with what we're gonna have here. Like, I am so excited about it. A woohoo motel? Yep. I've already built like a woohoo motel, but like we just have to make some adjustments to it to make it work that way. I know. I'm so excited for it. Brothel? Yep. I said brothel earlier, like in our Discord. I'm like, you could technically have like a brothel or like a BDSM club kind of thing. You could do a daycare, it seems. It seems like you can do like a daycare. Right, Wicked Whims would definitely shine for those of you who use that. It's gonna be really interesting. I'm wondering if like a modder will make something that is like LGBTQ oriented. A daycare, right? Yeah, because you could basically do it. You may need a daycare, right? You might need a daycare. Oh my God. It's probably something that I won't personally do like in my own gameplay because I am technically family friendly, but like, at least like that. But Woohoo Motel is like kind of skidding the line for me. A place where your sim can get away to cheat on their spouse. Great, both can be on the same lot. They sure could. Oh, it's a one-stop shop. Oh my gosh. I feel like we've added a lot of like little paintings in here. Those are really cute. Should I do like a bunch of these little plaques and maybe like size them down and put them here? Like, oh, it's a little plaque. Cause like, what else am I gonna do? Like size it down twice and just like slap it here. I feel like that's good. Cause then there's at least like some sort of like a descriptor thing. Plus it adds like so much environment. It's gonna be so pretty in this room. Environment is 10? That's insane. That's wild. Can I ask if you'd be building a mansion, house, castle in Ravenwood world on one of the bigger lots one day? I wouldn't put it past me to do something like that one day for sure. Especially when I go to do like my save file. Is it in my scope currently? No, but I wouldn't put it past me to do it at one point. Because like, especially as I get settled with like whimsy stories and start working on like builds off camera again, I will definitely be working on that kind of stuff for like my save file. Hello? Why was it as floaty? I don't know why that other one like went off without a hitch. Like this one placed perfectly, and then this one I had to like use tool. Anyway, Aaron JBL that might want to move into a castle. I don't know. Potentially. The only sim that I can think of that would ever want to like live in a castle would be Ripley, but he would like bedazzle it with like all of his Ripley things, like the yellow and like the tiger print things and like the neon. That's the only, he would do it just for like the vibes and to say that he lived in a castle. One heir that moves to Ravenwood. Ah, that's true. Yeah, there is supposed to be an heir that does move to Ravenwood. However, whether or not they're well off or not by that point is kind of the question. Because you don't know if they're going to be like poor. It's like the black licorice generation. Because you just don't know if they're going to be poor or if they're going to be like well off or whatever. It is, right? It's a very specific type of castle, right? Because yeah, the dice could really determine a lot of like generational wealth and whatnot and Jellybean Legacy. Well, these are fun. Y'all, I love this. I really, really like the way this is turning out though. This is fun. I do like that we've gone a lot more bland on the walls though. And I'm making these so they don't stand out as much because I feel like these ones just blend in better, the darker ones. Heck yeah! So I think that this room is mostly done. Like I'm very happy about this. I'm also going to delete that because I feel like I want like the paintings to kind of have their moment with like the lights. And then like those. So it's dark on purpose. I started with the rich land grabs and the apple is already broke. Wow. Right? That's crazy. Yeah. Cause I feel like, I wonder if that's probably what's going to happen with like bubble gum or something. I just have a hunch, you know, like when I get started on that stuff. LED under the paintings? Nah, probably not. I really like this here because these lights are ones that like these are meant for like gallery things. Ooh, I could also like bring this down a little bit. I kind of like them on the grid. Those will be just fine, I think. So we did this room and then we did this. What else could we do up in here? I think that this is done. I don't think I'm going to do a lot on like the outside edge. That might just be blank. And then I think I'm ready to like move on to the next floor. At least right now, I'm going like pretty basic with this kind of stuff. Like I am just fine with that. So we're not doing anything like super crazy. So I feel like I want to do something different for these displays though, if you kind of see me. Because we had this room set up this way with like this eye-shaped like brick in the middle. And then I almost want to hang some paintings all around like this. So like, oh God, what else could we do? Maybe some like tapestry or other things that are like related to artwork up here potentially. I don't know. Oh yeah, right. I feel like that's kind of cool. It just makes it feel different, but also like cohesive, you know? So like, you know, like, oh, this is what the top floor is. So it doesn't look the same all the way through. Maybe this sunflower painting could be kind of cute. Right? I feel like it's realistic too. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a picture in here. Oh, never mind. This room just feels a lot busier because it kind of is. Because of the wallpaper. It just kind of plays differently that way. Oh, we got paintings of old people and like other still life stuff. Ooh, dare I do something like this and do like these big paintings of these people here instead? Maybe like right in the middle. I don't know what I would do here. Maybe I'll move this up just a little bit. And then also I want to take this like fence and then draw this way. So that just feels right. And that platform trim, since that's like weird and finicky because this is technically platformed. Oh yeah, the big Love Struck painting. That one's a good one too. Yeah, the one like where they have some of the people that are like posed or whatever. Mimsy and Bernard facing each other, right? They can yearn for one another. Longingly. Forever. I wonder if we'll be seeing some more swatches for some of those because the raccoon stuff, or if you can like deface certain paintings or something in the style of like art or whatever, or in the honor of art. This one's kind of fun. I'm gonna pick some of these. Uh-oh. Well, those are actually okay. All right, so we're gonna do good with those. Some of these like fixtures here. Oops. I do not listen to K-pop, no. Typically like pop punk things for the most part. Maybe that's for the easel at the museum is really for, right? No, that's true. I didn't even think about that, Sybil. Maybe that's what it's for. I think we do have like a single version of this one, so I'll put that there. There we go. It's just a little guy. He's just so cute. And then just making sure that things kind of line up. And then I gotta bring this one down here. It's a little bit longer, but I think it should be just fine. They're little paintings. It's kind of like when you think about the Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa is actually very small. Fun fact. People like myself usually think that it was a little bit larger than what it was, but it's actually quite big or quite small. Kiddo, oh, the cutest thing. Oh, pics and memes and photos to see your late Valentine's Day. That's so cute. I like it. I can't wait to see. That's so thoughtful. Want to deface the Mona Lisa? I don't know. That's a great question, actually. Like why people typically think to deface it, or like whenever they like you see spoof artwork. It is an expansion pack, and you did not miss it. This is very fun though. I've never really made like a museum like this before. This is definitely a very different vibe. It's behind glass, right? We could say it's behind glass or something like these. Off topic of beef stroganoff cooking. Oh my God. I love beef stroganoff. Do you add Worcestershire sauce to yours? I'm that person that likes Worcestershire sauce a lot. It's just one of my favorite things. I've been doing a lot of meals with it lately, actually. Mostly due to the amount of money that's gone into protecting it. Ah, right. Makes sense. That makes people want to try to deface it more. Stroganoff is one of my comfort foods. It's so good. And it's honestly very easy to make. All things considered. Sausage stroganoff. I have not done that before, no. Or I've not tried that before. These ones are for larger paintings here. I know, right? You completely forgot it existed as a food, right? I have a pretty decent recipe. I use like ground turkey instead. Because like we don't eat a lot of like red meat or whatever in our house. Dijon mustard and soy sauce. Nice. It's necessary for the flavor. It's so good, right? It sounds awesome. Ground turkey picks up the stroganoff flavor so well. It does. It's really good. Some garlic, onion. It's really easy. It's literally like garlic, onions, ground turkey, like onion powder, like garlic powder. I always add like a little bit of that. Salt, pepper, and then like beef stock, sour cream, parsley, and then Worcestershire sauce. And then you do it over noodles and like mushrooms and stuff. Making you hungry, right? It's so easy. And very affordable, even if you make it like at home kind of thing, and it's worth it. Would buy ground turkey instead of beef because we were poor and it was less than half the cost. This is mid-90s of this still a teenager, and my husband would get mad. I would start adding a few teaspoons of Worcestershire sauce to darken it, and he couldn't tell. Oh my God. Right? No, honestly, it's like you can hardly tell at all. When it comes to like ground beef or whatever. I'm just glad I ate right. You're like, oh, getting hungry. These little paintings are so cute though. I love this. I'm having such a blast. I don't think I other than the like coastal museum, I did more of like displays for that and less just like art, because that one was like displays of things that I kind of created. But I don't think I've made a museum before like this. I think this is like kind of a first for me. Nom, 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 before kiddo got home. Hey, you gotta do it, right? Gotta do what you gotta do and when you can do it. Okay, can I find like, I like this more like scenic style one like that. That's good. I need to find another picture, like a portrait to put on the other side. And I might slap one of these here. And that one's really pretty. Yeah. That was the Maritime Museum that I was talking about. It was like the one where I curated more of like a display versus versus something that's like, how do I want to say it? Versus like art. Like a room, like a staged thing kind of thing. Because I did that and it was based off of like the sea, like a museum about the sea kind of thing, and it was really cool. I was really proud of that one because I just got back from my vacation in Wisconsin, which is weird to say because I'm from Wisconsin, so I vacationed in a spot in Wisconsin. Aw, Lex, I'm so sorry that you had a hard day though. Good to see ya. I think this is cute. I don't know. Would you put like, I guess maybe a little love seat up here? I don't know. I don't want to do too much. That's good. And then I can do some sculptures in this room, I think is what I'm thinking about. Actually, no, I got to do this different because I did more of like a stone look for these and I like that. Yeah. Starting off recipe instead of like beef, like stew cut meat or chicken. I haven't tried chicken because that feels weird. I just want to try the recipe. So good. Right. Yeah. My recipe that I use technically uses, it says it's like steak basically, but I use ground turkey instead because I'm not, we typically don't eat a lot of red meat in our house. Every once in a great while we'll have red meat, but we're typically turkey or like chicken or fish. Right, Emily. Oh my God, last May I drove 4 hours out of cabin in the woods in the lake in western Wisconsin, and I stayed there for 4 days just myself. That sounds really good, though. Actually, we went to Mishicot, and it was really weird because I grew up, or I didn't grow up because I was born about an hour from where we were vacationing. And my brother was actually. It was like an hour and a half, maybe. My brother was actually visiting friends up in Green Bay when I was there, and we were gonna meet up, but we like just missed them, so we couldn't actually meet up with him. Because my brother lived like on a way different part of the state, or at that point in time. So it was really funny that we were like really close to each other. Half an hour from Green Bay. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we were up in Mishicot. It was nice. We went to the Wisconsin Maritime Museum and stuff like that. It was very cool. And then I came back and did a whole bunch of Brindleton Bay builds. I was like, I've got all these lighthouses on my brain. I got to build these. Okay, so that's kind of fun. And then we've got this. Oh, Jesus Christ. What was that? Oh my God, I can't see what that was or who that was. It's not showing me, but thank you so much for the tippy. Oh my God, that scared the bejesus out of me. I really appreciate that. To whomever lovely bean that was. For some reason, it's not showing up on my end. I just don't know. I can't see it. I can't see, but really, I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for supporting what we do and everything here as a community. It is my pleasure. A demon in my house for a second? No, literally though, that's so funny. Sorry for scaring the poopsies out of ya. Oh my God, you did it and you're like, ah! Tyrion, you sweet bean. I really appreciate that. Thank you. A huge lake next door and a huge lake to our north. Right. There sure is. Thank you though. That is so sweet. Oh my gooses. I thought my cat spoke to me. You're like, are you suddenly like can I like, I would be like, either my cat is suddenly talking to me or your brain is just like, wait, am I broken? I can suddenly like hear my cat. Like, this is the best day of my life. So it's either one of those two. Check my pulse. Right. No, I get it. I get that. Oh, was it really? Oh my God. It's actually really cute. Where is it? I want to show it to you guys. Like, oh my God, nerd. You flippin' turd. Thank you. What? Thank you so much for the 6 gifted subs. Let me show you a close-up of that. This is what it looks like. So that was the little thing. And the dollar bills are taped to him as he doesn't have arms because he's mean. And then Maple did some really cute details here. This bill is totally legit and everything. And then it's Benjamin and it says $100 zillion. And then Maple Cat, of course, like signed it because it's totally legit and everything. And then it's MC 10/31/2012, which is actually the first stream that I ever did. It was Minecraft, and that's like the serial number on it. And I thought that was a really cute detail that she added. I know, isn't it so cute? But it's the $100 zillion that kills me. This is so good. It is. I've had this for years now at this point. Like, it's super cute. I know. Oh my God. I think I was still like maybe an affiliate or something when I got that from her. My mom just screamed in agony from the cold. No, literally, it's so cold outside. Like, why is it that cold? It's rude. Rude, I tell ya. But thank you so much for the 6, though. And Tyrion, thank you again for that tip. That was so nice. My only complaint is about the secret lab chair is though so far it's too easy to recline and back. No, literally. Oh, I took a 2-hour nap. Oops. Honestly, though, nerd, that's really cute. That's a good idea. That would be really fun. Gangsta Bean sticker when, right? And just get his little, like, the sunglasses on him. Is that, honestly, is it really a complaint though, right? Welcome back. Okay, I don't know, like, how to decorate a museum. Like, yeah, you see, nerd, you nailed it. You nailed it. I love it. The best state in the US. I feel like there's definitely a good thing about every single state. I feel like it's kind of a subjective question, if that makes sense. Because the United States is literally so huge. If you're talking about human rights, however, or education, however, now that's a question that we can answer. But this build is looking good, right? Royal artifact picture. No, royal artifact. Honestly, Florida's just kind of like, in my opinion, sorry, Floridians. It really is a Midwest idea. It really is. Gert famous. No, I'm just kidding. I love it. Zef to Florida, yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm a hater. If Florida has no haters, I'm dead. The royal artifact picture. Where is that? Oh, that's so cool. I don't have that here, no. That one seems kind of fun though. I know, crying over Florida. I know. Don't tell Kayla I said that. I mean, I love my friends that are there, of course, but gosh darn it. I don't know if there's like a spot where I necessarily want to put this at this point. That's true. You can look look at like how many people move out of a state. It does have some good swatches. They have like a Wonder Woman one. Almost. Kind of thing. And like a guitar. I feel like if we were to do something, maybe this one would be it. This is more of like a culture and like local history style thing though. Right, Leona, exactly. 100%. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Illinois had really good, yes, Illinois. I just moved here from Wisconsin like a couple years ago, Iris, and I genuinely love where I live. I love the community. I love like the education system that we have here. Like our school board is super supported and very progressive. Like genuinely, I love Illinois. And our governor, I can't like, I I'm always really sus and like really cautious when it comes to like talking about like highly about a politician because you don't do that. But genuinely, like our governor has done some really good things. And he's like so abundantly like anti Trump administration, and the way that he like swings is really 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 kind of great. And also the way that he like talks about everything too. But yeah, JB Frisco's really good. Like honestly, if he goes on a presidential ticket, keep your eyes out, cuz like yeah. He'll be done with his governor term and stuff like that come the next election. Like if he's on a ticket, I am like straight up no questions almost kind of thing. Of course I will ask questions cuz that's just a dangerous thing to not do, but yeah. Illinois is, I really really like it here. I do live in a very blue progressive area though. I can't speak for other parts of the state. I do know that like Chicago area and like that area is actually genuinely pretty good. But the further south you get, the kind of like, it kind of gets. But I really do like it. Illinois or up to Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota's another really good one too. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to find like little pedestals for things. Again, here we go. This is what I was trying to do. I was like, I'm doing something and we just got talking about this. Peoria. I am not 100% sure on Peoria specifically. I can't speak from experience. I think Peoria might fall into that realm of like kind of like in the middle-ish. You'd have to check like the congressional districts and things like that and check up on things like individually. But I can say like the Quad Cities area is, and like our district is like very, very good and progressive because I live here. So I have like a direct handle on that. Cities are bluer. Yes. Yep. Cities are bluer and rural areas are redder in general and show a clear effect of being exposed to more differences. Exactly. That's it. That's literally all it's about though. It's pretty mixed, right? I could see that. Ooh, I forget that this exists. It's like a little pedestal thing. Move to the US, I would like to explore the South, but I think I'd stay away from the weirdly religious Mormon. Right. I don't really like the whole like shunning certain like religions and things like that, if that makes sense. Like, because like, or entire groups as a whole, because I feel like as agnostic as I am, and as someone who is generally not, it's a very dangerous slippery slope kind of thing like that. So it's not a good way to do things, in my opinion. I say this as someone who is agnostic and questioning, and I think there's a distinguishment between like bad individuals who use religion as a scapegoat versus like saying like that a whole group of people is a bad thing. And that's kind of what like how like we've gotten ourselves into this entire situation in the first place. In Atlanta, and I highly recommend it. Oh, ATL, right? So it's important to know like to be cognizant of that. Like lack of exposure to something is also kind of something that makes something appear maybe a little bit more, how do I want to say? Weirder than it might actually be. Like scary. Yeah, exactly. Like lack of exposure can like be scary or confusing. Yeah. That's right. I think that's a good way to describe it, Tony, for sure. Lovely. Exactly, that aren't bigoted at all. 100%. Like my family has both. Unfortunately. And fortunately. So yes. So like, as much as I talk about those types of things, I also know that like, it's an individual, not the whole thing. Broken vases, right? Because I have like one of the Jungle Adventure vases in the other room. Oh my god, we do like a train. Assume the scariest strict religion has some pretty lovely things. There's all kinds of people. Exactly. It's really important to distinguish those two things. Education for my future kids. Yeah, exactly. And that's definitely like a very preference-based thing for some people, you know? And I think like, because all of us have like a vision for what we hope for like ourselves and also our kids too. Exactly. No, that's 100% it, Karen. And that's the whole basis of it for sure. Is like people can have their things, but as long as you're not hurting somebody else. And unfortunately, there's things that are being harmful to other people. And that's just not a good way to be at all. In general, for anyone. We got all these little plaques in here. I think maybe, should I do something like this? Pastafarianism, yep. Michael's brother is an ordained Pastafarian. What's it called? Person. So Michael's brother is going to be doing our ceremony, but not, how do I want to say, like, so he's going to be, he's ordained, so he's actually going to be officiating us at our wedding, but it's not going to be like necessarily a Pastafarian like ceremony, if that makes sense. But he's going to do it underneath that, like, you know what I mean? Like that's how he's going to officiate us, like officially. Pastafarianism. It's kind of like a, what's the word that I'm thinking of, you guys? I can't think of what it's called. Parody. It's like a parody. That is like parodic. So basically it's like a satire religion that worships the flying spaghetti monster and stuff like that. It's a protest. It's like a protest, exactly. Yeah. Satirical religion that worships the flying spaghetti monster. Yep. It's it is kind of like a protest sort of thing. So basically, I guess like the best way to describe it is like since there are certain things that are protected like through like people's religions and whatever, like the right to like abortion is healthcare sort of thing like that. It's like it's a way for people to enshrine human rights in a certain way as well. Same with like oh my god. There's another one too. We just talked about it just the other day. Yeah, like the prismatic church, and then like the satanic temple. Yep. So it really is a way to like protect people. But they are like technically recognized religions. So like if you're a part of that, then like your abortion is like enshrined as far as like your religion is concerned, then thus that is something that you could then have access to. So oh, is it really something that you can like register as? That's crazy. What? That's wild. Carry a sword at school if you're practicing Pastafarian. Oh, really? That's interesting. Huh. Interesting. Look at the Church of Prismatic Light. If you mentioned it the other day, couldn't find any recent stuff. Are they still active? As far as I know, try to see if you're still on TikTok. Try to check out their TikTok. I do believe. Try to look on TikTok because that's where I found a lot of the things. I think they're also on Blue Sky too. A legal basis, exactly, to challenge it in court. It sure does. All right, so I think this is a cute little area. I like all these plaques here. Those are good. They're like little sculptures that are kind of like lining the room. I like how everything is just like lightly lit too. election in the 90s and so many people put their religion as Jedis, they registered as one. What? Really? That's crazy. No idea. That's wild. Oh no, poor June. I'm so mad that ads are playing right now as I started the Pastafarian convo and then couldn't participate. That's the worst. Oh no. Oh no. That really, really does suck. But yeah, like Michael's brother is ordaining us under that though, because we didn't want like a religious ceremony because it's not something that we want for our wedding. But Michael's family is also Catholic too. So like, but he's not an ordained Catholic, like person. I want to start my own religion, right? Yeah, Larry, we're doing hand fasting. I'm very excited about the hand fasting thing, honestly. I am super, super interested in it. We're not a cult. Exactly, not a cult. Definitely not. Moral of the story is you need something to believe in and get by as long as it doesn't. Exactly. No, that's really it. And like a lot of those satirical like religions and stuff like that are in place because they are like they're protected to protect people, which is very sad when you think about it too. What is hand fasting? So you ever hear the term tying the knot? So the history of hand fasting is an open practice and it goes back like it's essentially as old as time, essentially. So like it's like an ancient Celtic tradition and stuff like that, where they like historically they would use something such as like a rope or something kind of like a ribbon or some sort of a cord or something. And then it was sort of like this mutual agreement or understanding that like, hey, we are intertwined, because like people didn't really have access to like rings or things like that, you know. But it's a symbolic ritual where like you like wrap this cord or like your rope or whatever ribbon that you want to use around your hands, and then you basically pull it through during the ceremony, and then it ties a knot. And that's where the term like tying the knot comes from. But it's really cute. It's an open practice. It's not like a closed one. So it's not bound to like any specific religion, but it's just an open practice for anybody. Yeah, so that's where the term tying the knot comes from. It's literally like as old can be, essentially. My husband and I did a hand fasting place. Yes, in place of a ring exchange for a wedding. We loved it, and a guest thought it was so neat. That's cool. I do like fantasy. I do. Hand fasting, and we got married on our college campus. Graduation cords. That's cute. That's adorable. I actually found our hand fasting cords from like a several generation like Celtic family that makes the hand fasting cords from like Ireland. I was like, whoa. Fantasy ball, what kind of dress do you wear? I don't know. Probably nothing like light and floofy. I don't know. Ever get married? I have a Scottish and Irish roots, and most of my ancestors were fishermen, so I feel like a rope and knot would be very symbolic. That, right? That's so cute. That is adorable. I found out through like doing 23andMe that I'm like a quarter Irish, which is kind of cool. It makes me want to explore that and learn more about that heritage. You know, I didn't grow up knowing anything about it at all. So I think it would be cool to like explore where like my ancestors and things came from. Hand fasted. I know, it's so cute. And then at our wedding, we're gonna have like a little plaque thing to like display or like a little area like on a table to display our cords and like the like the ropes and stuff. And then what in the heck is it? So and then like a little plaque or like a little sign that I'm gonna make that like explains hand fasting and like a little blurb about it kind of thing. So as people like are looking around at like our memorial thing, like with all the photos of like my dad and like our grandparents that passed away, they'll be able to see that and like read about what hand fasting is and how significant it is. Because I like info dumping on people. Get educated on. English plus Native American. I don't know what tribe. And a little something else on my dad's side, Polish and Cherokee on my mom's side. Nice. Very warm and gentle. Oh, I hope it's nice for you guys. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I really have discovered that I like wedding planning. It's been I'm one of those fortunate people that it has come easy to, but I've really genuinely enjoyed the process. I think it's been so fun. But everything's, knock on wood, has gone on really smoothly so far. I knocked on wood because I don't want to mess around with that. Bridesmaid for my best friend. Oh, maybe you realize how much I do not like wedding planning. Right. I get it. Yep. Some people are just like, nope, I don't want anything to do with that. Celtic stuff and lore. I'm surprised I didn't hear it sooner. Right. Yeah. It's kind of cool though, isn't it? My boyfriend and I have been together for 10 years and I'm not ready for that. I get it. Like some people just do like the courthouse thing and you're done, and that's cool too. I figured out how to do our centerpieces balling on a budget though, and I'm pretty proud of myself. Also, the fact that like we did our wedding invites for like, we got 175 invites and 175 invites and like RSVP cards. And I made them myself, but I printed them at a local printer shop. And they did like all the printing and cutting and stuff. And I think between like our wedding invites and like all the postage and everything that goes to it, it was like $175 for all of it. We sent out 150, which is fun. I'm like, yes, for all the printing and everything. So heck yeah. Wedding planning is fun, but also kind of stressful, right? Yeah, there's definitely some points that are like, ooh, a little bit like worrisome, you know? I think the biggest worry that I personally have is that everything comes together and like the vendors do what they're gonna do, you know, properly. But I also have like, what is it? Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. I also have I made like a spreadsheet with all of like the contacts and like all of their business names and everything and like all their email addresses so they can all like correspond and like write each other down kind of thing. But I'm also having like very specific detailed delegates that they know who to talk to if they have a question, if they can't find Michael or I on our wedding day kind of thing. Not like some random aunt that thinks she knows what she wants to do kind of thing or whatever. Like they know specifically there's going to be like 3 separate people that they can go talk to that are going to be filled in on the ins and outs and that we feel comfortable with like knowing exactly what's going on. Oh, accommodate all the family members. I get it. It's tricky. Most of the stress, how expensive? Yes, we did get very lucky there. Like Michael's family is, yes, has been very, very helpful with things. So I really understand that was like one of my biggest concerns going in. And then, yeah, it's awesome. Fun if something goes wrong. Yeah, exactly. No, and that's it though. Ice sculpture, they dropped it loading in. Oh no, I laugh about it today. Oh my God. That sucks about the ice sculpture though. That's so unfortunate. That breaks my heart. But like, oh my God, did they at least refund you though? I hope to goodness that they refunded you, because what the heck if they didn't, but also, yeah, like, bye, Julia. See you later. Thanks so much. I think one of the things for me personally though, is like, if there is something that is going wrong, only you know that it's gone wrong. You know what I mean? Like only you know. So for instance, there was something that happened at like my friend's wedding and like they forgot to do something like give out programs and like the little bubble things or whatever, the bird seed or something, whatever. But the guests didn't know that it wasn't supposed to, that, you know, they were supposed to get it before they went to the ceremony. And then, you know what I mean? Like, and everything went off without a hitch. It was perfect. Because the guests didn't know otherwise that they weren't supposed to not get it in their seat. So there's just little things like that that like are just going to happen the way that they do. Personally, the way that we have planned things though is that I didn't really plan things with such like an intricate schedule that if one thing falls apart, then everything falls apart. We have like our photos and like some other little things, and then like our it's pretty much honestly just like the photos is like the biggest thing because we're doing photos before the ceremony, and then it's like that's it. It's like the biggest time crunch that we're gonna have that day. But it's also like hours before the ceremony. So it'll be good. Sister walked down the aisle an hour late. Oh my God. Thankfully, I know our wedding photographer though. Like I know her from like school type of thing. And she has like her own professional business and stuff. So like thankfully she and she's coming in the night before. So thankfully for that. Oh my God, that's so bad. Our friends that got married though, they were supposed to have like a second photographer, and they didn't. Like the guy didn't, like he was sick or something like that. And then they only got like a handful of the photos that they wanted to get. They didn't get all of them. And I was like, I'm so mad for her still. I'm so mad. Still so mad. Our wedding was so simple. Yes. No, that's crazy, Lizzie. I love that. That's so fun. Heck yeah. Something go wrong and it'll be fine. Exactly. Literally had a family member steal from me at my wedding. No, what? Find out until after what it is. Oh my goodness. The way that I would, I'd be so sad, so mad about that. I'm excited about it though. Like things have gone very, very well. And the process has been fun for me. Like my ADHD shines in very weird ways, like the hyper focus of the planning and like getting everything together, but also like disorganization, but also very organized when I hyper focus on it. Live you through the ceiling for no, honestly though, Brando, what's the vibe of my wedding? Like whimsical, like flowers and like delicate springtime, like wildflower kind of thing. With Star Wars accents. I have like a compilation of all of the pictures of all my inspo that I sent to our florist, but I can't really show you guys unless I do this. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm getting some things together. I can show you. Okay. So where do I start? I can kind of show you. Okay. So this is like one of the ideas that I have. So on this, I'm going to have like a bunch of different picture frames. I painted these all gold. And on it, this is what someone did for like a seating chart. We're going to make this spring. I don't have a Pinterest board. No, I'm not a Pinterest person. But like, so they're going to have like old wedding photos of like our grandparents that passed away. And also, like my dad and my mom. And then we're gonna have like some flowers on it and probably the table with like our hand fasting cords on it. And in addition to like the little picture frames, they're all like the little ones that are gonna have theirs. They're like little itty bitty like 4x6s kind of thing of their photos. We're gonna have that with the painted frames, and then next to each of their pictures, there's gonna be like little flowers probably silk fake flowers or whatever, with their wedding month flower in it. So everything's like very, I love flowers, so heck yeah. So whatever month they got married, whatever like month it is. So this is a mock-up of our like things here. I want to pull up my notes. Hold on a second. I'm scrolling. Gotta find something. Okay, my notes and stuff. Okay, so this is like one of the centerpiece things. So we're not gonna have like the little votives, like those little glass jar things. We're gonna have little like bud vases with like little flowers in them, and then like some greenery that I had picked out. Maybe like baby's breath kind of just like scattered on the table in the center. I think we're doing fake candles because I don't want glass cylinder things. Because if you have real flame, you have to have the cylinder, and then it was like a lot more expensive, and I didn't want that, so I'll just do the fake candles. And then this was another centerpiece. So this one was those clear like cylinders are going to be like different styles and shapes of like different vases that we thrifted. They're mismatched in different colors, and then those small gold things are like little candles, and then like add greenery and stuff all around the bottom. And then there's like a third variety here. Then we have this way. There's some details down here. And then those top ones, so those are like different like little things here. Those are candles, like pillar candles on top. And then there's gonna be like no bud vases, but then just flowers scattered about, because this one's very heavy feeling already on its own. And then these are like little 1-inch like things that I got off of Etsy. They're like little wood things. Those are going to be like on the boutonnieres and on the bouquets and stuff. And then those are the bridesmaids dresses. I have 8 bridesmaids. They're in alternating colors, or not alternating, but they're in like randomized colors, kind of. All floor length, and like this fabric is like a chiffon, whatever style they want. And then the guys are wearing this kind of thing, except some of the guys are having suspenders, some of them are having vests, some of them is just a shirt. So this is what we're having here, for like the guys, and then the girls is what they're wearing. And then Flower Girl. I know that tie is so fun. We got on Dazi, like D-A-Z-I, I think. And then my signage looks similar to this. I made this all myself. And then these are the hand fasting cords that we got. It's so cute. It's so pretty. It's very pretty. And then these are like some table signs that I made too. And they're going to be like double-sided. So we need to make like the little things that the table signs go on. Yeah, the vibe of the dress, glitter and lace is all I'm going to say. I'll show you guys eventually one day. But it is the vibes. Yeah, I made all that stuff though. All of like my signage and everything. And I think those are like the little deets, kind of. Like most of the bigger details. We're also making our wedding arch, and we're doing this. I'm building this without like the candle things on it. I didn't really DIY anything, honestly. We're DIYing our wedding arch and like our we're DIYing our wedding arch. We like thrifted some vases. And then the little display for like the photos. And that's it. Like I didn't want to DIY a lot. It's just a lot of stress. But there's a very minor amount of DIY, I think. The wedding in the future I want, yes. Cozy lighting, yep. Hanging lanterns, that'd be so cool. Flowers on it? There'll be flowers. So no candles, but flowers. I decided to not go with like organized. Oh, also here's my bouquet. Is Michael in here? Don't look. Wait, Michael saw it. Some examples of my bouquet. But they won't be these flowers. There will be like whatever's in season. But she's also gonna add, yeah, they're fresh flowers. They're gonna be peonies in here. But whatever like in season flowers that she can get, basically. And then peonies, because peonies are not in season right now here. They are drawn. They are. So she photoshopped these in. She's like, I don't have peonies, but these are where they would look. How's that look? Love the colors, but I don't think like they're gonna be a lot of different colors, of course, but this is kind of like a rough go at it. It's not like the actual flowers, because these are what were in season when she did the mock-up. And I told her, like, I'm so comfortable with whatever you want to do, just have at it. And honestly, just like add lots of textures and colors and sizes and shapes. And I'm happy as a clam. And I told her I think it would be really fun to not kind of know what I'm getting into, because I trust her, you know, if that makes sense. Like, I told her to just run with it and have fun and just make it feel like a wildflower explosion. Those fake flowers, and I still have it, the yellow roses and blue bonnets. That's so nice. I like that. There's gonna be like some silk flowers and different things, because there's some flowers that I won't be able to get for like the birth month, or like the birth month, but the wedding month ones. But yeah, that's what we got. I guess I kind of ran into this knowing what aesthetic that I wanted to go with, though, so that made it really easy. Oh, the blue bonnets. That is, you grew up in Texas. That is so cute. That's perfect, actually. Pro vibe, but just trusting their judgment. Yes, exactly. That's why it was so important to find like people that I vibed with, like the ideas were there. Like, because I went to a few different florists. I'm like, this is not, you're not seeing my vision here. Because they were like, we don't really, because I didn't want arranged flowers. Like, because I wanted that, like, almost you went to grandma's basement and got some crap that's in there kind of thing, and then you stuck flowers in vases and have, like, greenery about. I want it to be, like, very natural, very, like, how do I want to say? Like, like, wild? Yeah! Like, I wanted it to feel very, like, unstructured, but also, like, organized chaos kind of thing, like that. And like unpolished but intentional. Yeah. And like there were other florists that I went to that just didn't understand that. Like, I don't want, like, one of the responses was, yeah, like more organic. Because one of the things, like the individual flowers like in the vases and like all the greenery kind of just slightly scattered everywhere. What they responded to me was, when I said that I didn't want like organized like flowers like that, I just they said that wasn't like the quality of work that they wanted to like have their name on and provide. And I'm like, that's valid and everything, but like you're missing out on some business here. Just saying. Potpourri style, right? Yeah. I really wanted it to feel like there's like just a bunch of different flowers and you like went out into a field and just plucked some and then made yourself like a bouquet, is the way that I describe it. Yes, for an elopement, that's so cute. I wish that like I could trust that my garden would come in enough for in early June for me to like use my own flowers in my garden, because I have a bunch of wildflowers back there and they're all like native ones, but I just don't know that I could trust it to come in like good well enough yet at that point. But yeah, I'm very excited about it. Scattered and natural feeling can be done well. Exactly. Yes. And I feel like the decor people that I'm working with, Um, it's gonna be really nice though. They're gonna do a good job because we vibed. It was good. Like they were on the same page almost right away. I think I'm actually done with the inside of the museum, you guys. I'm sitting here looking at it and I was like, I have so much left to do because it's so empty, but it's not because it's a museum, you know? Like I've got my things lining here. I've got this. I've got this room that I kind of curated, which is kind of fun. And then this area. And I have like that. Right, I could put some benches. That's fair. I could. So like I'm kind of tired of like the weird couches that I'm putting everywhere though. I have one here, but I feel like this room is just good. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it's the dream. I love it. I know Bubblegum's just gonna come have a heyday and empty all this crap out anyway. So like, how nice of us to like make a vault for her to like go steal from, you know? Bubblegum will take care of this. Don't worry. I think I'm good though. Now it's time to do the little cafe. So this one I was like really struggling with, but I feel like we're doing okay so far. All right, so I want to try. Exterior turned out so well. I'm so excited about it. I'm glad you like it. And this one had that green. Stuck on you. Oh, it's such a cozy little cafe. And you could hire like a barista. So you're gonna be in here doing your own thing. It's good. I wonder if I could do like this wood floor in here. I think we're just gonna do it. Like this is like just a little addition that was added at one point. Actually, parquet floors might be kind of cute in here, to be honest. I think I might vibe well with that. Also, Twitch is gonna play ads in a second, you guys. Thanks for coming on in. And I'll see you in a second.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Parisian vibe. Yes. Works well for the French Quarter. Yep. It sure does. Because there is a lot of like French influence, like what is it? Cajun is like a twist on French, I do believe. Oh my God, that door hack literally is so perfect for this though. I can hardly contain myself at the moment. That's really good. So this is like our little cafe area. What else would we want to have? Like little coffee bits and bobs, maybe some crap from like Get Together on this wall. I will definitely be finishing this, like not necessarily today on stream, but today for sure. Because Michael has some stuff to go do this evening. And I won't be going with him. Brits joke about American food, but Southern US in particular is so much amazing. It's so good. Like the Southern comfort food, y'all, literally. A coffee shop menu item. Oh yeah, that's right. There is. It's in this one specifically, isn't it? Oh, we're so gonna do this. I'm gonna put this all back here. But I feel like this is a really perfect spot for that. Oh my God, my little coffee shop. Look at it. Got little baked goods on it. It's so cute. Should I do like little itty bitty tables in here? Bistro Kit is so perfect. I've never really used it before, so this is my first go at it. Those vampires pillars and the vampires like spandrel things have been perfect for this. Hang some lights over the counters? Right. I think so too. That'd be cute, Earthlyn. Yeah, maybe like just one or two tables, but I feel like that we're mostly gonna have our seating out here for sure. 2 tables of 3 small, right? Like maybe one here. Honestly, we might even like just have like a bench over here where you're waiting for your coffee and like it's outdoor seating. Because I don't want to like put anything in here. I might put some plants. Genuinely. The vision is visioning. No, yeah, vampires is actually very good. I really like vampires too, Willow. I'm with you. It's a good one. I could have like some sort of a cute little bench, like maybe an ottoman of sorts. We just have to figure out what that's gonna look like. Maybe this one, I think. Or even one that doesn't feel, here we go. The Get Famous fencing with a rope to show her the line for coffee. Oh, right. We could do that too. Or even like a hanging fern or whatever inside. Get Famous to show like the line. I don't know like where that would go though. Like it would be kind of hard to corral this in like that small of a space, I think. Especially since we have to work like on the grid. Wait. Indoor plants. And I'm so gonna do this. I think those ones there. Oh, that's so cute. Heck yeah. I'm obsessed with this. Okay, I need more. What would you put back here? Like behind the counter to make it feel a little bit more, maybe like a little sink or something? The Sims don't really line up. They just like stand around. They don't really line up. They just stand there and wait and like, or even go sit down at a table and then get their coffee when they're called. There's not really like a queuing thing. The door hack, there's still a wall there. Yeah. Yep. So basically the way that I did it, it kind of just like undid itself too. Like I'll show you in just a sec. So like you go like this, and then you go like that. But it's like a cross hatch like this. I think it's 3 wide. And then I literally go like this and I rotate. Wait, what I'm gonna do is this actually, because it'll keep like the size and allotment and stuff here. And I'll show you in just a second. So I'm gonna place this, wait. I can't remember how I did it or why it like snapped to that wall, but it did it for some reason. I think I undid it and then it like worked. So what I'm gonna do is you do this and then you like rotate it by 45 degrees. Negative, let's try negative 45. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Jake's here. How did I do it to where it like snapped to this wall though? It like just did it and I don't know. I think it was because I was able to undo it though because I had it there before. Actually, I'm gonna try that. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna click it here. And then I'm gonna go on this half wall like that. And then, so we do this and then I'm gonna do negative 45. And then it flips it. Oh man, it didn't work. Oh, the move menu should work in this lot. Oh, really? How do you, I don't know how to use move. I'm afraid of it. I'm afraid of it. So like, how does it work? I don't understand how these numbers work. I'm like, I see X and I know it's like green and then Y is obviously this, but like where? I feel like once I get this, it'll be good. Go to the basement so you can see it better. Okay. So I know X, but where's like 0? I know I'm afraid of move. I've literally like avoided it up to this point. So you said like, I know it's X and Y. So X is first and then Y is that. X and Y side is, yeah. Yeah. Like, so this is X here. Oh, so X is, the X and Y side is the positive direction. Okay, so this is like positive and that's positive. Okay, so if you go like this, so if you orient yourself where the Y looks like a Y, 0 is where your object is. Okay. So, right, like you orient yourself this way. And so this is the center. Okay. Are you tracking? I wish it would like be thicker where the 0 is, where like this, you know what I mean? Like in the middle. Like, So this here, and then this is positive, and then this is negative y. Maybe. Oh, wait, no. You got to orient yourself like this. So then it's still kind of the same then. Because y is like your fly, remember. Remember, y is like your fly. So you got to orient your oranges to go this way. 0.5, 0. Do you have to do... Oh. Do you have to do the... like the parentheses or whatever? So then it's like, if you do move, then it's like... Oh, I alt placed it a little? Okay, so like if you're on the grid, it should work then, right? Like this. So then you move. Oh. Okay. So the reason why you're doing 0.5 is because 2 angled wall pieces is equivalent, like 1 angled wall piece is like the equivalent to like 1.5 walls. So math, disgusting. So it's 0.5 to get it to like go straight and flat. And this will be functional. No, that's so legit. X direction, 0.5 tiles to the positive X direction. Okay. When you convert like the math between like an angled wall versus like a straight wall is like 1.5. It's not like a perfect 1-to-1. It gets really weird just because the way like math works. Ew, math. So then you use the half to like scoot it. Math is your jam. I'm like, you're gonna pick this up before I do. I'm like, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I don't do math in this house. Grid, you see, if you want to move it by 1, it's on X, it's on 1. Okay, so like, what if I used the grid at the same time? Where's my grid? Jake, where'd it go? Help! Oh, it was because I didn't have it. Oh, I didn't have it selected. Okay. The grid only shows up when you select something. Okay, so this... X is... Y is not... Y is on the... Oh, I was like, Y is on the thing because it's half on the grid. Okay, that makes sense. Do you see that? Do you know why Y? See how Y is not on the regular thing, like on the straight line? It's on the dotted line. It's because it's on a half. The center of your object is on a half. Are you seeing that? Because we're halfway on this wall. We're like in the middle of this wall. We're not exactly on one side. It's like, see if we, yeah, the grid is universal for each object. Okay, so like it'll depend. Does it match the grid doesn't match the game grid. I know, so the grid matches your items, not the grid. So wherever your item is placed will determine where the grid is. See, so we change it here, then the orange is on the solid line, and it's on the solid line because we're on the grid. So then this one, the orange, don't do this to me because I just don't. Why? Is it because... Stop it. There we go. You had to like reset it. I couldn't just do it. So you see how it's on the dotted line here. And I'll go back here and I'll click this one and now it's on the solid line. Same for all lots in the neighborhood. Okay. for district. So it's the same amount of lots for the neighborhood. Oh, interesting. Then it is hell, right? So it depends on like where you orient. So Jake's brain, I don't know. This is like advanced big brain stuff. Are you secretly just Twisted Mexi? You can say it. Blink if you are. Oh, the grid doesn't always line up. That's my enemy. That's horrible. When I was learning Tool, Twisted Mexi actually came in and helped me. Like when I first downloaded it, he was in here and I was like, I feel so cool right now. Help me drive this car. The grid on the some lots is cursed, right? And that goes for like the orientation of like the terrain paint stuff. So like, it makes a 2-wide door, a 3-wide door. I know, we just made the door, but like bigger, Phoebes. So you know how you have like an angled door or whatever, or a door that's like this, but you want it to be like bigger? We basically are playing Sims God right now. You ever wish that one door is a little bit bigger? Well, now you can have it. Seriously, right, Ivy? Oh my God, that's so fun. But like, look at this. Occulty Sim, don't spoil raids. It was a thick door we made. Exactly, it was a thick door. We made it triple C thick is what we did. That's actually so legit. Tool mod this way. I know. You can do the same thing with Windows to like kind of contort it a little bit too. So like, I guess I'm kind of like tracking things a little bit here. So what do we do? So like, okay, this is 0 here, like 0, 0. In the crosshair is 0, 0. If that makes sense, like a 0, 0 kind of thing, right? So then if you go, I just needed to play with this the whole time. Okay, so then, so 0, 0, and then you said in the direction of the numbers. So in theory, if I do -1, -1, right? Ah, Molly, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. How are you? Thanks, Molly. Beans, go follow Molly. How are you? We're learning Tool. We made a door be a bigger door by using Tool, and it functions. Hi. -1, right? Because I'm trying to track like what direction I think it's gonna go. So I'm like making the connection for me. So like -1, it'll go this way and then this way. Because like the Y goes that way, right? I don't know how to use the move function, so I'm learning. So it should, in theory, go up and to the left a little bit. Okay, I don't got it. So wait, why was it? No, okay, I did not do that. Okay, why? Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out. So it goes away from those. Oh, X and Y are positive. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so if we do 1 and 1, Molly, what were you guys up to here? Let me give you a shout out. So good, so proud of you. Yay! I know we're doing math in here. I'm turning into a math gay. We're turning into a math gaze here today. How was your stream though? Fill us in. But like what we learned the other day, I did it and then I wasn't making the connection, but we're in school today. So like what we did, I'll show you guys. Are you guys ready for this nonsense right now? You literally take this wall and then you like, so you know this is like the normal door and what it looks like, but then it like contorts it when you put it on an angled wall. You literally take this and like you rotate it by like 45 degrees, negative or positive. I don't know, depends on where you're going. And then it like goes like this, right? But it like still stays like the width that it is. And then you use the move tool and it's like 0.500 because it'll stay the same because the second axis is the Y or whatever. So it stays the same. It doesn't move like this, but it only moves a little bit over because you'll see we have about a half block here to move. So we're going to move it half a block that way. Because then it goes, because when you go to the X and the Y, it's positive. So you go positive 0.50 because you're staying the same on Y. You're not moving this way, you're moving this way. So you want to scoot it just a half block that way. Okay, as I'm teaching you, I'm learning. And then it moves it. And then you have a thick door that fills the space of 3. So we're basically taking like a 2-tile door and making it into a 3-tile door. Coordinates into Sims 4 streams. Honestly, you'll learn about pigeons here. You'll learn about all sorts of stuff. I info dump because it's my love language. Oh my God, sorry, Molly. We're trying to find lightsaber hilts for all my collections challenge, but they're so hard. Can't relate to the math gay. I know, honestly, I'm turning into a math gay as you speak right now, and it's for The Sims. It's honestly like a very honest endeavor. I am not a math gay. Would you believe that I have a CFP? You shouldn't, because I don't want to do that. I know like basic functions of tool. I can like nudge things and make things smaller and like rotate stuff a little bit. But like the move function, this finally just clicked. All I saw was just noise. And Jake, did you know you could do this? Did you know that you could, did you know that you can make these taller? Why are the freezes betraying me right now? So say you have a freeze. Did you know that you could do this? If you click on it and you hold like the beginning key, like the bracket, you can make your pillars as tall as you want them. Did you know that? It won't save to the gallery though. It won't save to the gallery, so don't try to do that. Jake is ours hit. I know, everyone back off Jake is ours. The bracket key to make it bigger. It won't save it to the gallery. But when you do your own builds, you can do that. So layering pillars is now a thing of the past. It's a personal trick. It is. It's a trick for you. It's a secret little trick just for you. It is game changing. I literally was like, am I stupid? Do I know Pillar Nokia? No, I literally love that. Oh my God. Pillar Nokia. Yeah, it really is. It's like move over Pinocchio. We've got pillars. But legit, so freaking cool. Save to the gallery build, but you can add it. Yes. Yep, it won't save to the gallery because it's technically like a game breaking thing. But like but you can like add it wherever you want on your build. So just know if you upload something and you've used that pillar, like the beginning, the big button, like the big bracket, then and you upload it, it'll just look really weird for someone else and it won't look the same, but like it'll work for you. So like if you do it for a shell challenge and I download it, it'll just look normal. But this changes so much. And you did it with Windows too, by the way. This trick. Also, sorry, Molly. Oh my God. If you need a raid and run, by the way, you like Molly raided into like when we were just like literally having our brains blasted with numbers here. But definitely go drop a follow for Molly, you guys. We raid Molly all the time. I usually don't stream this late, so this is like foreign to me. But I'm super appreciative that oh, Romantic Garden Arch and Moschino. Wait, Moschino? Oh my God, Infobuds. No, I was like, what in the world? Because like I accidentally got this to place without ever using the move tool. I just was nudging it or doing something the old fashioned way. And Jake's like, no, you can use the move tool. I will avoid things at all costs sometimes. And sometimes it's not great. So you said Moschino window? Let's learn more things together. Where is it? Moschino? And then Romantic Garden Arch, right? What Moschino window are you talking about? Only windows and doors that will add a tile. Got it. Okay. So only windows that add tiles. Honestly, right, though, robust, honestly, it really does. Any mosquito? Okay. So there's like, you'll have to see like what windows get all stretchy and stuff. Wait, no. There's another one that does it too, doesn't it? Hold on. I'm pretty sure that Realm of Magic windows do it, maybe. Am I crazy? I might be. No, they don't. Okay, I lied. Just kidding, it's fine. Yeah, those ones are just big. Oh, so then you go like this, and this window would have been like a 2 wide, but we're gonna make it a 3 wide with this next trick. Oh my god, I'm so excited right now. So you rotate. In this case, I'm doing -45 because the way I have my walls, if you did this, it would be 45 probably. And then since we are on a half block right now, you do 0.50. And the reason why we're doing 0.5 is because positive goes towards the X's that are on the margins on the outside. So we're moving it this way on the X margin. If we run it 0 on the Y margin, we're not moving the 0.5. Oh, oops, my bad. 0.05, sorry. So 0.5, not 0.05. And then, yeah, the Y, we're not moving towards the Y at all. So we keep it 0 because it'll say just where it is. So the reason why we're doing 0.5 is because we're on this dotted line and we need to move it half of a block this way. So we're gonna do that. And it goes like that. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, this would make a really good YouTube short. I don't like doing YouTube shorts like all together on my own because I don't know how to teach things by not being here, if that makes sense. Like I'm better teaching live and like in the moment. So that's the same window. That is so cool. So cool. You have to save it to your gallery. Yep, because then you just like place the wall in place of wherever you want to put it. Right, or just a tiny YouTube video. Exactly. I pushed my clip button. That would require me to go back and get it though, and to remember to do that. It's mostly part of the problem. But I do like doing that though. That's really cool. Can we just stare at windows today, y'all? Oh my God, at some point you might want to take a trip to Spencer Kim's Not Lot and have an example where you don't have to move the menu, the grid doesn't line up. That feels, why would I do that? That's just mean. No, that's terrible. So you're just sitting there like guessing on stuff? Because I suppose like if things are aligned this way, because I suppose the Spencer Kim Lewis lot is like tilted weird. Because the world is like on an XY axis, right? Because then if it's like a tilted lot, then it doesn't show up. Here's my theory. I have another theory as well. I want to test this really quick. I have a theory. We're going to go over here to the Spencer Kim Lewis house real fast. Okay. All right. Oh my God. Why? So this is my theory. Oh no. Oh yeah. Because, oh no. Because the world, everything is made on an XY axis like this when they design the game, like 90-degree angles. And this lot is technically not that. I know it does look like it's almost on a perfect 45 though. It's like a universal grid. Okay, coming from like a game developing standpoint, that makes sense. Because if you look at it, I think this lot is like kicked out weird. There's a bunch of different lots like that where they're not straight. It's okay, game, me too. It's okay, me too. Could not handle the 45 one after that is slightly askew. Right. Because that seems like just nudging would be good for me. That's crazy work. Trick on a different lot, then save to gallery. Right, that makes sense. No, that actually makes so much sense. So if you find like the gallery, the lot, and then you just like do the move function on a different lot. And then because you're like, ain't no one got time for that math. That's advanced level math, and I don't have time for that at all. And each neighborhood will line up with the universal grid. Right, that makes sense though. Bye, love you. See you later. You brought me a boober. You did bring me boober. All right, Beans. I do have a question for you though. I do have an expansion pack for you guys today. It's from me. If you want an expansion pack, PC or Mac, your choice. Type mine. Hi, Tropico. Welcome on in. You have them on now. Oh my God, Tony, that's right. Aren't you missing just like kits or something? All the little guys? You got all the big ones out of the way. It's actually nice though. I do random giveaways sometimes just because I kind of feel like it. Oh yeah, I was like, oh my God, I'm done with this, but I'm definitely not done with this. I need to add more decorations here and my brain is like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to add because I don't want there to be like a lot of coffee tables or coffee things in here. Maybe I could add these here instead. And then we could do like a little table over there in the corner. Mine, I had half Sims on the brain. Oh, Sims 1 and 2. Oh, right. No, that was yesterday. We did the Sims 2 yesterday. Seagull emote is needed. Honestly, though, right? What are you mining for? We are mining for an expansion pack. So PC or Mac, not compliments of EA. I do this myself. I do have to disclose that. You are mining for gold, right? Mine. Hey, Boo Boo, come here. Come here. Boo, come. Why are you so weird when I want to pick you up and put in my lap? Come here. Babu. You enjoy snuggling with me once you're here. Yes, you do. I know you're mining for Simo coins. Oh my God, Annie. Come here. Babu, come. Come here. Someone got groomed today. He went to the groomer. You smell so fresh and so clean. Not the Simo coins, right? Yes. He's my bubber. Are you a handsome boy? The floof, I know. Look at that beard. You do look handsome. I know he's naked. He's so soft. I know he's adorable. I love him. He's got a little heart thing. Anyway, Thieves! Holy bucket! Send me a message. So Gruno, I know he does. He's 11 months. He's gonna be 1 next month. Can you guys believe it? Also, who ate a dinner of stamps last night? It was you. She didn't want it, right? Wait, did you just enter and then you didn't even want it repick? You didn't even want it? That's really, what is it? Was it an experiment to see if the bot would pick you? You gotta go buy a lottery ticket now though, Phoebes. I know it's time to mail him off, honestly. It might have been enough stamps to like carry his weight. Sims 1 oh, I thought it was Sims 1 or 2. Oh, got it. Stitch! Stitch, are you here? I love this dog. He cut him a little short because I definitely fell behind on his like brushing and his mats and stuff. Because I was not home for a week to brush him, and then it all went downhill. Stitch, send me a message. Let me know what expansion. I know they are. They are. It's all right though. Could have been worse. It could have been all of her invites. I love you, Schnauzer boy. You're so cute. I do love this puppy. But thank you for being here, you guys. You guys are awesome. Man, I feel like we got a lot done, but also like obviously almost the entire inside. I will be finishing this tonight though. Like not here on stream necessarily. Cause like I want to go eat and take a break and whatever else, but I might be on YouTube later. So if you guys sub to my YouTube or join my Discord channel, I will be on there. Yes. Oh my God, Jake. Honestly, Jake. Yeah, on YouTube, YouTube Live. Are you a good boy? You know how to report for your kisses, don't you, buddy? Jake, thank you for being a wonderful teacher today. Today's Sims class was brought to you by adjunct Sims Professor Jake. A delay. Oh no, that's all right. That's okay. Are you picking up the Padawan? Yeah, I'm gonna go eat something and then go to the bathroom and go stretch my legs a little bit. But I will probably be on like YouTube in a little while, like maybe in an hour. I need to co-work stuff too. So maybe I'll do co-working too. We'll see. Ate a lot and still feel hungry. Aw, sometimes it really is like that though, Tony. It really is. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I will be on tomorrow. I know where I'm going.
Roll that beautiful bean
Jesus,
footage.
I hit ads again. No! No! But I didn't mean to hit ads. Oh my God, I'm so good at that. Why do I always do that? Again, are you kidding me? That's not even where those buttons are at all. But make sure to jump into my Discord, you guys. Come hang out with us. I know I have such a busy evening. I have so much stuff that I need to do, and all I want to do is Sims build. I need to do that. Like, there's so much crap I have to do. Honestly, I really do. I just love ads, apparently. I just apparently love ads. I don't, actually. They're the bane of my existence. I dislike them. But, we're gonna go raid Emrys, who is currently gonna be working on Oasis Springs Renos for their legacy. I just typed my name, Rachel, not raid. I typed Rachel instead of raid. By the way, I'm obsessed with Emrys. No, actually, he really gave me some good advice and pointers on like how to track legacy challenges. So if they're suddenly coherent, it's Emrys's fault. So make sure to copy and paste the beanie weenies incoming. Otherwise the hand hearts will do. Just make sure to tell Emrys that I sent you. I'll see you guys tomorrow, but definitely on YouTube Live. So make sure to check out my YouTube at Zefrine. So I'll post in Discord when I go live, but I'll see you guys in a little bit. So I'm gonna finish this cafe and then we're probably gonna do some other things. So I'll see you guys later. As I always say, tomorrow's a beautiful day, especially with you in it. Here is a long distance boop for the road. And I'll see you guys later. Bye. See you later.